Alright, Scaevola. All enemy units are revealed. Scaevola recovers 2 HP. Sure, we'll do that. Forbidden knowledge. Upgrading the Volkite Blaster could also be good. Getting that up, even 1 damage could do a lot.
Receiving.
I see. We have to assign them to these, and it takes a turn to do so. Videx, you're doing it.
Wiring targets.
Conduct production rights. Assign a leader to the Forge Temple to initiate the short-term production surge, generating requisition upon completion. We don't use Kepra either. Yep, we're using Row.
Negos Dominus. An anomaly has presented itself. A Skitarii force sent to scout an unexplored region has fallen out of contact. All communications and data link feedback has ceased.
Not just destroyed, then, but jammed and cut off. My intervention clade can investigate their last reported location for clues to their fate.
That's near the unidentified spacecraft that came down. Maybe they ran into whatever was on board.
If a new force is present on Hecataeus 4, the Omnisynod must know of it.
And if the Skitarii still live, they must be recovered.
A lower priority. Data is the greater prize.
Alright, we'll do requisition cost. We're not gonna do Archaeotech again until it's actually necessary. Oh, both of these are the same. There's not like one upgraded higher than the other this time. Multiple unidentified trace indicators present.
We're far from the front lines. Could these be indicators of Necron scouting units? They do not correspond to any known trace diagnostic, and the proximity to the unknown spacecraft is still of concern. Proceed to the missing squad's last coordinates as quickly as possible, but remain circumspect.
Topographical scan indicates hazardous terrain at target coordinates. Calculating search vectors, multiple routes plotted. Yeah, we'll just do this. Skitarii tracks confirmed, defensive formations maintained, clade advancing. Deployment zone change. Would you give me a less advantageous deployment zone? Short-range Skitarii distress telemetry confirmed. Target unit located.
The lost Skitarii are in the immediate vicinity. Be alert. You are not the only ones to have found them.
What was that? Those weren't Necrons. What was that? Is this like the Leagues of Votann? And the Leagues of Votann show up to be in the first game ever? You know? We exist in 40k too. No, those are Necrons. That looks like a Leagues of Votann face to me. No way the Leagues of Votann are about to show up. No way.
Receiving.
No, and like for real, no way. No way that's about to happen. Wow, they didn't fire on Row. Oh, well, that's not good. The smoke cloud, that's not what we wanted. Well, I didn't realize that. Oh, they must have destroyed the cover. That's not ideal. There we go. Very good. Oh, they might be dead. Yep, oh well. Kill 5 enemy units using environmental hazards. Yep, just smack him with the gun. Run up and blast him. Well, we lost one. Confirmed presence of human remains significantly augmented.
Our missing Skitarii, all dead. Can the cause of death be ascertained? No Gauss weapons? Perhaps they did not encounter Necrons after all. Gather intelligence on what befell them, but waste no time.
Ignore the usual rites for the battlefield dead. There is no time for such indulgences. Harvest the valuable augmentations from the dead for repurposing. We're gonna risk it. Successfully recovered troops showing reduced intensity of morale-related subroutines. Ah, not this. Oh my god, this trait is literally garbage. Literally garbage. This should not even be in the game. It makes it so your Skitarii can only attack once per skirmish. It's ridiculous. Well, it says one per turn. Maybe I got a bugged version of it. Because last time I got this, literally they could only attack on the first round and then they couldn't attack the rest of the time. It was infuriating. Yeah, once per round is not how it worked last time. Confirm traces of unknown units' movements, calculating pursuit vectors. Man, it better not bug out again, make it so they can only attack once per skirmish. That's gonna drive me nuts. Unknown energy traces detected. Possible enemy contact. And you see, the time that I actually chose one that is not the, like, neutral nothing happens one, it punishes me. We're never doing it again. We're going the nothing route every time forever now.
Processing.
Look at those dwarves in their little space suits.
Lab is underway.
Come on, game. Oh my god, it really did do it. Oh, fuck this. Alright, so I reloaded. I had to do the whole first battle over again, but since we already knew what was coming... I did not damage any units this time around. Expediency. No consequences. Just my personal opinion, anything that fills up that bar at the top, considering that bar punishes the player more than anything that fills that bar should not have negative consequences. You're just asking to piss players off by doing that. Right, it should be a trade-off, right? Of gain versus more enemies, not punished plus more enemies. Unknown energy traces detected, possible enemy contact. Oh, so there's no, that's the difference? The Necrons on the side aren't even here now. In that case, we could shoot this. Ah, look at him. Never thought I'd see those. Who talked them into putting... Who talked them into putting Leagues of Votan in their game? Armor crush.
Assessing.
Yeah, I can't do that. So we gotta step here. Then do this. Then we can smash him. Really? What the hell was that? They got some kind of counter-strike on death? Yeah, that's some bullshit. But I guess now we know.
Iron, soul of steel.
Now we know, and now he's got to run. So our leader doesn't die. Well, they seem to have shot through the smoke cloud just fine. Yeah, what kind of bullshit is this? They can... It was a trap. They can shoot through it just fine, but we can't. One damage, ridiculous. This is some real bullshit. They're focus firing down row. I really do not like that they can shoot through this on the... You know what? How about fuck this? We're restarting the skirmish. I do not like that it baits you with introducing the smoke cloud mechanic in the same mission that the enemies are immune to it. Like, what kind of fucking design choice is that?
Body of iron, soul of steel.
Their armor is so high as well that there's like not even much we can do here. We are gonna take a bunch of losses. Okay. Yeah, row was not the best option for this one.
Transmitting.
Okay. Next up, them. We are not taking the bait of that thing. You bastard betrayer game.
Receiving.
They're pretty much dead anyways. Yeah, maybe like stealth melee or something. I don't know. Considering they're all ranged like this, melee might be like they're ranged and heavy armored, so melee might be the way to go about dealing with them, but not servitor melee. Something better than that.
Body of iron, soul of steel.
Only 1 damage, wow. And now they come out to talk. Wow, look at them. They really do just look like space dwarves. Coming to tell us about Deep Rock Galactic.
I have historical data archived that corresponds to these attackers. They are from an abhuman species, the Kin, known to exist outside of the Imperium's borders. Logs refer to these groups as the Leagues of Votan. Some Magi xenobiologists have speculated they are an offshoot of humanity. What are they doing on Hecataeus 4? You find yourself in a complex situation, kin of the Votan. I am Magos Dominus Faustinius, in command of this mission. If you wish to avoid further bloodshed, then explain your presence, quickly and truthfully.
And space dwarves, they look so weird.
I am Lord Grimnir Magda Stormwrought of the Foebreaker's Fist, vessel of the Greater Thurian League. Our ship was shot down by the same aliens you are fighting. We have a common enemy in the Necrons.
And yet you eliminated Askitari.
In a survival situation, every stranger is an enemy. Lord Grimnir, we waste time. These interlopers will report back our location.
Hold fire. That includes you, Unenvir.
I shall command my forces to refrain from violence, as long as you do the same. Do not make an enemy of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Man, I hope they don't do a Leagues of Votan DLC where, like, there's a short Votan campaign. That would be a big mistake. That would not sell well. Yeah, give me a new recruit. We need to resupply after that.
Are both a possible enemy and a potential ally. The latter is far more useful to us. I shall attempt to establish communications with the Omnisynod so their leaders can speak with ours directly. But until then, we must de-escalate the situation.
Delicacy is risky. What the hell? Show good faith may secure a temporary truce. Send a unit with the kin to help defend their backlines, showing our willingness to trust them.
Committing these troops presents a risk, but demonstrates our commitment to negotiation.
If you are willing to stand alongside us, then we may speak with your leaders. But this is no concession. We will watch everything you do.
Yeah, we lost one, that's okay. Hopefully that's okay.
Lord Grimnir, I have established a secure Vox line with the Omnisynod, the highest authority on this planet. You will be able to communicate with them directly.
This is Lexico Arcanus Akbani of the Omnisynod. To whom do I speak?
The kindred of the Foebreaker's Fist. Our ship was shot down by the Necrons. We offer an alliance against our common enemy, providing terms are agreed on.
The kin? Fascinating. Speculated to be a stable, divergent branch of humanity, possibly engineered rather than evolved. I have had few opportunities to study these abhumans.
Stow your curiosity, Shaman. We are not here to be studied.
Inaccurate. Everything is here to be studied.
This negotiation will take some time. I suggest the intervention clade establish a secure perimeter. Work with the kin, if you are able. We may be able to gather.
Multiple Xenos trace indicators approaching. Confirm Necron. We get to fight alongside them, maybe? So far, that defense of the Hive City was my favorite part of the game. That was a very nice set piece. Intercept position reached. Enemy incoming. Hold for 5 turns. Well, let's do... Okay, now they gotta go. Oh, no, that guy's going. You show him who's boss. Ooh, dangerous.
Transmitting.
Well, not great that they can't hit anybody, but it looks like they can if they run over here, but it exposes them. Whatever, the dwarves should be the first ones they target anyways.
Assessing.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
One step closer to the machine.
Ro was like the worst choice for this mission. He cannot do much. Yeah, Kepra. This was probably a Kepra mission, but oh well. Maybe, not Kepra. I don't know, we don't have many long-range options. Besides Scaevola for the leaders. Very good. That's very bad. That side is handled, but there's a lot more problems going on over there. Oh, that's right. This is a survive mission. Maybe we get Ro out of here. Like, maybe we just back him up. Even though, because of this, the damn way this game functions, he can't even go over there. We gotta get him out of cover for Ro to even be able to go anywhere. What a waste. Yeah, he's getting out of there. Blocked is good. That's very bad. We have to do this. That warrior, or that immortal, cannot get back up. Barely did that. Zoom on over, get rid of that one. Do not let it get back up. Ooh, that's even worse, but at least there's only one turn remaining. How nice of the Leagues of Votann to be the first line of defense for us. And the cover is gone.
Xenos trace indicators receding.
I believe we kin and you machine priests can benefit one another. We must secure our location and supplies until the Foebreaker's fist is repaired. You must have intelligence on the Necrons. A fair exchange.
Human technology of great interest. Power generation. Advanced materials. Ship construction. We would inspect the grounded void craft.
We'll trade the Necron's secrets, not our own. The void is in our veins, and the Foebreaker's fist is off limits to outsiders.
The intelligence we receive in return must be of sufficient quality to warrant such expenditure of resources. We are running strategic data models to calculate cost-benefit ratios as we speak.
The negotiations have held. Our purpose here is fulfilled. Fall back to the exfiltration point.
I mean, cost benefit, I feel like giving them any intel on the Necrons is only a benefit, right? Like, the more they know about the Necrons so they can help get rid of more of them, the better.
Rage Eye of the Only Sealed. We are reaching you from the Foebreaker's fist. Travel remains dangerous across the planet.
Our alliance is in its infancy. I can assure you that your kind would not be permitted in these chambers.
What a shame.
You promised us data on the Necron leadership. Our pact hinges on this exchange. We are waiting.
Very well. To the point. Since crash landing,
Our kindred has worked to learn more about the foe. Brokir, Prospectors, Cognitar. We have grasped much of this dynasty's history.
You acquired such sensitive information within this limited time frame. How?
We negotiated to share our discoveries, not our methods. Let us hold to the agreed terms. The Overlord's
Look at that design. What is going on here?
The Eupatritai. With his destruction, they will now command all the Necrons on this world. Voidmaster,
some kind of destroyer bowing.
The most prominent of the three was named Hekemhib. He commands the dynasty's legions. The Overlord's orders were set to flow through him.
You gotta stop with this.
Hekemhib was the Necron's chief strategist, admired for his brutal campaigns of attrition. These tactics must be familiar to you, machine priests.
Right, like if you saw that on a H.R. Geiger painting, right? Like Geiger's designing a temple wall and he puts that in there, you'd be like,
Djebka.
You would know what he's going for.
One of the Necron's artisans, a cryptic. He was famed for his cunning, and for the strange devices he made for the dynasty's nobles. I have picked up odd radiation signatures that may be his work. Last is Ukhensep. We know next to nothing about this one. The Necrons recorded little of her. We speculate she leads a splinter faction within the Necron forces. If she still exists, those Necrons should cleave to her command.
Facing these three directly is beyond us. Your armies may have a chance.
Necron leadership most likely located underground. Tomb complexes are heavily defended.
But not impenetrable. Our excavation engines are already being refitted to force entry to such structures.
I suppose the difference between this and the first game
Fortunately, we have just the tool for the job.
was that they were trying to extract as much knowledge as possible before the Necrons fully woke up, right? And this game, the idea is they're already awake, you're in the middle of a war. The original one was like, do as much as you can, get as much knowledge and resources, and get out. During the campaign, you will be able to deploy your leaders to undertake a variety of assignments. These allow you to accomplish various tasks and earn resources. You can always undeploy a leader from these should you wish to instead deploy the leader to a mission or a different assignment. The Omniscience works across the war map. Optional missions will arise as the conflict unfolds. Dispatch your leaders to expand your territory, defend your forged cities and forged temples, and destroy the tomb complexes that threaten to halt the continued industrialization of Hecateus IV. Victory in these missions will see you gain rewards crucial to upgrading your leaders, acquiring new technologies, and recruiting forces for the critical missions to come. We will not be doing that. Defense missions. Some dynamic missions require an urgent response and are automatically lost if you fail to undertake them in time. Ignoring or failing these missions will result in your forged temples and forged cities being damaged or even destroyed. How about fuck off, game? I don't want to do those. Tomb complexes and forged cities. If 3 tomb complexes are awakened near a forged city, you'll need to defend the city from a major Necron offensive. Ah, man, this is all exhausting. It's demanding so much extra, non-essential gameplay from me. Be sure to attack nearby tomb complexes to return them to a dormant state and thus avoid being overwhelmed. Oh my god, get away from me, campaign. Forged cities and forged temples are key to your economy. They generate requisition at the end of each mission. Use a requisition to recruit better units at the start of a mission. Man, I don't know about all of this.
Patience.
Forge Temple Defense. How dare you, game? Try and demand I do optional missions like this.
Fascinating.
As if they didn't make upgrading inconvenient enough compared to the original.
One step closer to the machine.
Turbo arm gains +1 damage, could be good. I am all for optional content, but forced optional content? No. No, don't like it. Could you imagine if the first game did this? If, like, the first game, one of the row missions or one of the other optional ones that are not required to complete the game, if all of a sudden the game held a gun to your head and was like, hey, you better do this mission or else we're gonna wipe out your inventory. That's right. All your items, all your weapons and gear, they're gone. You better do this mission. Maybe we're even gonna kill one of your tech priests. You know, like no. Like, what are you doing, game? Just let me play whatever missions I want.
Many hours have I spent in meditative analysis.
Many hours have I spent in meditative analysis, the billions of probability threads and potential outcomes of every military operation. Oh wait, that's right, she's reading it.
All lead to one conclusion. We must expand.
I forgot, I was thinking it was the Raditus, the skull.
If Hecateus IV is to be consecrated as a forge world, sacred in the Omnissiah's sight, first, it must be fully pacified.
Quite so. Strategic prognosticate modeling has identified a region of significance. If the Skitarii can establish defenses there, it will reinforce the efficiency of our frontline macroclades and deny ceding strategic initiative to the enemy.
Then the Skitarii should mount an offensive there, without delay.
Not without assistance. Substantial Necron forces hold the ground. They must be disrupted and weakened before a major operation can take place. The intervention clade is ideally prepared for such a mission.
As the Omnisynod wishes, so the intervention clade shall be deployed.
Well, we're gonna do the usual. Why are they extra expensive? Why are they 30? Oh, it's just random chance, immune to radiation, dodge. Rad saturation aura. I mean, they've got dodge, so we'll take them. Okay, there's an immortal hanging out over there. That's problematic. Guess that's what we're doing. Ooh, well, and they're probably doomed over there. Super doomed, yep. I mean, they didn't exactly give us a lot of safe positioning. Very good. Great. Now they are done no matter what. And we win. Sacrifice a unit to decrease vigilance. No. Life signs nil, new spheric, emanations nil, awaiting orders. You see what I mean? Like, what the fuck, game? Like, you make me increase, even though it said risky, there should be no situation where this happens. Where the meter goes up by 2 and we get fucking nothing from it.
These are Gauss weapon signatures. Analysis will tell us more about what destroyed it.
Look at this. What the fuck is wrong with you, game? Like, really? You're gonna damage all my units? The meter's gonna go up by 2. We get pretty much nothing. 2 cognition out of it. God, they gotta really rethink this whole system of the reward and benefit of those. Because every time it's not worth it. Every single fucking time it's not worth it choosing one of those. God game. And now we're in a situation where this meter is definitely going to fill after this. We're probably going to have to redo the whole fucking thing. And I'm going to have to jump cut again. When we get to the final mission and we're screwed over because this thing's full. At least we're gonna seemingly get rid of this death mark before it gets to do anything. Do empowered. It didn't teleport away. That's very convenient, because then we can just get rid of it. He's probably going to run over and kill one of them at least. Yeah, well, at least we got an attack out of them before they went. Oh, we done? Was that even like a real mandatory mission? Was it not? That didn't have like a satisfying story ending to it. That was just a random mission, wasn't it? Are we gonna have to start doing jump cuts because they're gonna start pretending random missions are essential ones? It seems like we're gonna.
Following the successful execution of your objectives, strategic calculations have been dramatically revised.
Then the deployment of the intervention clade was justified.
Our data prognosticators are actively seeking further opportunities for the intervention clade to affect statistically significant battlefield events.
If it be the Omnissire's will, we stand ready.
As the Adeptus Mechanicus assignments to construct forged temples and forged cities are really important to your economy and overall progression. Blah, blah, fucking blah.
An alliance is an unforeseen boon, but these kin have not yet earned our trust.
Data on these abhumans is insufficient. The Imperium has only sporadically encountered them as mercenaries and traders. Even our Explorator archives can confirm little more.
Abhumans or Xenos? The potential for study is tantalizing, but they are less than amenable to examination.
Industrious, unyielding, but they have secrets. Intentions unknown, technology unstudied.
All analysis advises caution. Magos Dominus, you brokered the first dialogue with the kin.
My clade made first contact with them. And if their intelligence proves accurate, they may be a valuable ally. Watch them, assist them, and in doing so learn all you can of them. Knowledge is the Omnissire's sacrament. It shall be done.
If these creatures prove treacherous, you will serve as the implement of execution. For now, we shall make what use of them we can.
Assignments are special events to which leaders can be deployed. The assigned leader will not be available. Yeah.
Tech Priest. A convoy of our prospectors brings raw materials for repairs to the Forebreaker's Fist. The route is dangerous, The Necrons have picked off too many of our pioneers already. Those materials must make it back to us.
Prefect Ordnance, you are versed in the arcana of logistics and supply?
It is so, Mekos.
Assist the kin in protecting their convoy. Ensure it gets through to their spacecraft. Should the Necrons mount an ambush, take the opportunity to reduce their numbers.
An achievable goal.
Good.
Are they gonna take Ro away from me? It's his turn to do a mission.
The Omni-Synod wish to know more about these newcomers. Find out what you can, but without undermining our alliance. Execute the primary mission first, then seek out what they are doing on Hecataeus 4.
The Omnissiah did not gift me with great subtlety, but I learned much on Silver Tenebris about unconventional methods.
They actually are. Look at this fucking garbage. The one guy we have available to use, they are taking away from me. This fucking game.
League is underway.
How do I take you off of it?
Communications open.
What fucking bullshit. Still not allowed to upgrade anything.
Descent of the prey.
Fascinating.
Well, it looks like it's forcing us to do this. Yeah, what a choice. Two that we don't want to use. Vigilance meter is going up no matter what. Whatever. Okay. Kill all enemy units. Wow, we're doing a defense mission and they gave us almost no cover at all. Love it. Why not? You fucking game.
I sense Xenos corruption all about us.
Oh, can't hit from there. Step out to there. Okay. And what is that doing there? Yeah, what is that thing even gonna do? Is that gonna raise up some cover that we can't use?
Obedience.
Yep, of course. Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. As to be expected. The Praetorians are a very inconvenient enemy. Fantastic. Great. Okay, good. That's one more down.
Stand intolerant.
Oh, they died from the radiation. That's not good. Oh, because they walked through the radiation. That's why. Oh, what a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, maybe maybe not the most ideal spot to start. Okay, defended. More defended. Oh, that thing was there. Could have went after them.
For the Omnissiah!
All that's left is the flayed one. We're done, right? No defense part 2.
Lagos. The primary mission was completed. The convoy made it safely to the Foebreaker's Fist. Multiple Necron attacks were repelled.
What were your observations of their spacecraft?
It is a prospecting and cargo vessel of great tonnage, currently grounded. The kin have turned it into a formidable fortification, but I made another discovery, potentially of greater importance. The kin occupied a previously unknown structure, Necron design. They have named it the Ozarian, name presumably from partial translation of Necron glyphs. The Necron presence in the area seems ignorant of the Ozarian's existence.
Are we going to decide at some point that we want that? And that's what's gonna make us come into conflict with them?
Have you divined the purpose of this structure?
It is built around a central chamber in which a Necron artifact is located. The kin are studying it. Presumably, they are ignorant of its purpose. Direct observation of the artifact was not possible.
Yet the Necrons themselves do not occupy this structure, and the kin have had the good fortune to crash their ship almost directly on top of it. A set of circumstances that demands further exploration when the opportunity arises.
Indeed. Another curiosity. Images of a Necron monarch adorn the structure. All images depicted holding the same device. Small keyboard, context and material suggestive of stellar images. Possibly significant.
Inquiry provides data, and data further questions to be inquired upon in turn. Thus, the quest for knowledge is unending. The structure, the artifact it guards, and this royal device all warrant further investigation. As do the kin themselves. Excellent work, Prefect Ordnant. You have shown the constructive duplicity of a true Magos.
Territory expansion and Forge City defense.
Cataloging data.
This doesn't seem mandatory. Man, that all we're doing now is a bunch of like random missions that are not important. We're about to jump cut. We're about to jump cut till we get to something that is important. All right, I did the randomly generated mission things, which, you know, this is like a big problem with like modern gaming in general, right? Studios thinking that instead of a curated, like, because the original game, there's a lot of secondary, there was a lot of side missions, but everything was specific. It all had like story, maybe not the most critical significance, but none of it was randomly generated missions or anything like that, right? It all served the story in some way. Whereas this, it just is like, I know what we'll do. In the sequel, we'll take the story out of half the missions. We'll just have you do random encounters. And that kind of stuff, I don't get it. I don't get why studios backtrack like that, where they think more is better. More encounters with less substance. No, not the solution.
Lying in wait.
The kin creatures report a substantial Necron force approaching the Ozarian.
Defenses are strong. Skitarian kin side by side. But Necron advance is inevitable. We have it. They want it.
If the Necrons surround the place, they can dig in and cut off the defenders inside. Tactical simulations offer very few positive solutions after that.
Subdominatus, you fail to factor in the resolve of the Skitari. Our warriors will hold out as long as the Omnissiah demands.
Ideally, they will not have to. The kin have built fortifications, but they mean nothing without sufficient personnel to defend them. With haste, the intervention clade can reach the Osirion before the Necrons.
I forgot to do this. We finally unlocked the 3rd level. We'll get both of those and both of these. Skitari Marshal. I wish I knew more about these before committing. Like, that's the thing. They should tell you more when you hover over these. Considering how scarce of a resource this is, why would you want to commit to something without knowing if it's going to be, like, a good unit or not? They just want you to presume it is going to be a good one. Sorry, I don't trust like that. It could be trash.
Modus Benetter.
The king...
Defense.
If the
ID.
Let's do this. Yeah, 11. It's so goofy how they do this. I'm like, oh, but you get one more. Yeah, like we can do that much more with one. With our one servitor, we can add in. It's gonna end up backfiring too, because we're gonna go like, we're gonna hit this meter now.
Machine Priest, a timely arrival. The Necrons are marching in unprecedented numbers. Every defender is needed.
I have deployed the intervention clade alongside your kin, Lord Grimnir. The Necrons attack in waves, rarely giving their enemies time to recover before striking again. I have seen how they fight. With the Omnissiah's grace, I can predict their tactics.
The ancestors are watching, Machine Priest.
A curious idiom, Voidmaster. Is it a blessing or a warning?
It is both.
Oh, okay. You know, he's got similar eyes to Kepra. Like that, just this portrait has the judgmental eyes. Oh. So this is where all the development time went into this game, right? Because it's like they already had all the Necron units designed. They already had all the Mechanicus units designed. They really just had to add in the, there's probably some that are new, but for the most part, they just had to change the... I don't remember choosing Captrix. I didn't want to choose Captrix. I was trying to do Scaevola. Ah, man. Fuck. Alright, whatever. But yeah, so the development time for the new assets, they were developing the Leagues of Votann and the Space Marines. What is that? Is someone gonna get attacked if they go into that radius or something? Yeah, I didn't pay attention to who we were going into the mission with. That is very inconvenient. Definitely too late to exit out and redo it now.
I detect the data scent of the prey.
Okay, very good. Yeah, they're doing their part. Though that guy's not gonna last forever. Stop them from getting an attack. Probably could have Probably could have spent that attack better, but whatever. Wow, that attack can do that, huh? I didn't realize it could attack 3 people at once. That's really rough. I should have backed them up out of there.
Assessing enemies for taxidermic potential.
Another Lich Guard coming at us from that way. It's a lot of Lich Guards coming in. Guess we're gonna do this. Wow, why'd he run up there? That's crazy. Why did he do that? Is he just running away from the Lich Guard? Is that the idea? Well, it got him killed. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, sorry, we're not hanging out over here.
Modus Venator.
We survived. But are we gonna have to do another match? Are we gonna have to do another skirmish? Is the thing that could be problematic.
The foe are falling back from your sector, Machine Priest. I am committing my reserves to...
Energy spike detected. Communications offline. Scanning capabilities degraded.
A massive burst of power. It is centered on the artifact chamber. Have the Necrons breached the structure? Awakened the artifact?
Impossible. The artifact is dormant.
Like you would know.
Fall back from these positions and rendezvous in the artifact chamber. If the Xenos have reached the artifact, the Ozerion may be lost.
Impossible. The artifact is dormant, says random dwarf that knows nothing about Necron technology.
I'm approaching the artifact chamber threshold. All units, prepare to breach as soon as you arrive.
Okay. Genos trace indicators detected. Contact imminent.
The enemy has infiltrated the Ozerion. The Kin Artificer is with me. We will blunt this attack together.
Does that mean that Faustinius is actually going to have boots on the ground for this one? Or does he mean together in spirit? He's going to provide moral support. Yeah, he's providing moral support. He's not actually doing nothing. And there's no kin here either. Totally lied. Okay. Do that because they're probably gonna move behind cover. I guess they're gonna step out here and get into the danger zone.
Ready.
A little dangerous doing this with Captrix, but whatever.
Ready.
We'll do that before they get too close. Lock them in melee or anything. We'll attack with them before they go down. Oh, wow, they can hit from here. Sure, why not? Too bad the cognition doesn't transfer to the next mission like in the original game. Didn't have to unlock 100 damn upgrades to get it to do that in the original.
Voidmaster, it would benefit us all if we were to finally know what manner of artifact lies inside. If there is any information that would improve our chances, I am forced to demand it.
By merit of need. Very well. The artifact is a gate. The same technology the Necrons use for the portals on their accursed war engines, but on a far greater scale.
Even with such volatile power readings, such a device has the potential to reach beyond this system.
We were to study the gateway, learn what we could, but the enemy has it now. We thought the years had degraded it beyond use. I do not know how they activated it, or how it stays open.
And if the Necrons can summon reinforcements from tomb worlds beyond Hecateus 4, there will be no possibility of holding back the tide. We breach immediately.
Yeah, that would be pretty powerful. You could just summon extra armies from other planets. That would be very powerful. It'd be like if you do battle with one planet, you have to do battle with them all.
A human. Ah, the war priest, Faustinius. You defied my lord at the city gate.
Your ruler was thrown back from Erudition Gate in disgrace. The rest of you will follow as surely as radiation follows decay.
This creature knows you?
It knows my name, no more. Soon, it will know nothing at all.
Okay. So Nefershah is right there. Okay. What do we have? Lich Guards. Oh, wow, brave. Not the opening move I would have chosen if I was controlling them as well.
In service.
Excuse me? What the hell was that? We could just switch to focusing down Nefershah, or we could get rid of this. Guess we'll do that for now. Maybe we'll go after Nefershah next turn.
I detect the data scent of the prey.
Ready?
Certainly dangerous if I go over there. Yeah, let's hide Faustinius behind the dwarves.
Stalker Doctrina in effect.
For the dynasty.
Not sure. Oh, that's what it does. So it is you get damaged if you end your turn in the goop. What in the world?
I detect the data scent of the prey.
Okay, that was pretty good. Oh, that guy's gonna die because of the nano cloud. Yep.
Optimized. I detect the data scent of the prey. Call the hunt.
Okay. Are they still technically in the cloud? They might be.
Clade operational.
Patience.
This might be very dangerous, moving Captrix over here. It's like we need to finish them off immediately if we do this. That's not quite enough damage to... Ooh, maybe though.
In service.
Well, that's not ideal though. Oh, no, never mind, we win. The radiation got him. Wow, look at that.
The gate is open, invaders. We stand by a bridge to 1,000 dynasties.
Who's that?
I invoke the authority of the Silent King and claim his right to tribute. Where is Pharaoh Sankotep? He who should have the honor of receiving the Triarch's command?
Fallen, and its armies thrown back with it.
The alien speaks the truth. I am Nefershah, Varga to Sankotep, and inheritor of his will.
An unforgivable failing, but it does not alter my purpose. I am Nectaneb, agent of the Triarch, representative of the court of the Silent King.
Machine Priest, something is wrong. The portal's output fluctuates even further.
My readings agree. It does not have sufficient power to sustain itself.
Honor beseech you to act with haste. The Eternity Gate will not last.
I am the hand of the Silent King, and will not be called to heel by a mere Vargard. The triarchal rules of conduct cannot be...
Uh-oh.
Your bridge has collapsed, Xenos. There are no 1,000 dynasties to help you now.
Voidmaster? Magos? Communications have returned. I am sending every kin I can spare to your position.
Let us finish this, Machine Priest.
Praetorians, defend us!
Jeez, we gotta do a third battle now?
That gate is unstable. It could vaporize everything in this chamber. Fall back!
We do not leave a task half finished. The enemy still lives.
The Necrons do not live, Voidmaster. And neither shall we if we remain.
The main Necron assault faltered, Magos. A stern fight, but we held.
The news from the artifact chamber is less heartening. The Vargard escaped, as did their new ally from beyond the Eternity Gate.
But he's gotta keep fighting Nefershah forever, huh?
And still we did not break. No profit without cost, Magos. The gate remains in the right hands.
Our garrison is established at Ozarion. Research into its artifact can commence.
An inaccurate summation through omission, Dogmatus Prime. We do not hold the Ozarion alone.
You refer to the Abhumans.
Kin are reliable auxiliaries, sturdy cogs in the machine of war.
But not adherents of the machine cult, and not fully human. Now the Ozarion is secured, the kin are more obstacle than asset.
You would advocate their removal from the equation, Lexico Arcanus?
A total subtraction, Dogmatus Prime.
I mean, already? You can at least wait till the Necrons are defeated, right? Territory expansion. Tomb complex assault. Critical path.
One step closer to the machine.
Omnisire, bless our weapons and curse our foes.
One extra damage.
I detect the data scent of the prey.
We'll take that. And that. Anything else? No.
Cataloging data.
Excavate. Archaeotech. Well, Videx, you can do it.
Receiving.
Okay. Enemy units. So we are going after them. Okay, well, we'll try it.
Magus Faustinius, the Omnisynod has reviewed the strategic value of the Osirian. It is far too critical to entrust it to an uncertain ally.
You speak of the kin. The Osirian would be in Necron hands if not for our alliance. They have proven stalwart and dedicated fighters.
But for what do they fight? The kin have their own objectives, Magus Dominus. Coexistence is a fallacy. Thus their proclamations of mutual benefit ring hollow. After discussion, we have concluded that these creatures fulfill sufficient criteria to be considered Xenos. Foreign to all
Sufficient
humanity,
criteria.
lower even than abhumans. It is therefore incumbent upon us to eliminate them.
A convenient discovery, given what it now justifies. What role do you ask my intervention claim to play in this betrayal?
An unwelcome and emotive choice of word. The Psyker Magda is stationed at the Osirian, but her compatriot, the Machinist, remains aboard their ship. His capabilities represent an unacceptable hazard to the pending assault on the foe breaker's fist. You are to isolate him under the premise of surveying a resource vein.
And then capture or eliminate him. I see. I defer to the wisdom of the Omnisynod, even when it exceeds my comprehension. If this is how you have interpreted the Omnissiah's will, then it must be done.
Okay, well, let's do this. I'm wondering... should we just do both? Or should we do one of these? The reason I'm considering not taking these... well, maybe we need them... for the generation. For the cognition generation. Because these guys have high defense. So if we're going to go up against them, we need to be able to use Scavola's Empower.
Multiple hunter clades are converging on the Foebreaker's fist to begin a coordinated breaching operation. Let us hope that we can occupy Anenvir until the ship has been secured.
Okay, so are we teaming up with the Angry Dwarves first or no?
Machine cultists, time is precious. What's the delay in reaching this site you've promised?
Forgive me, Voidmaster. We are currently resolving a navigation error. I assure you that we are in the vicinity of the coordinates relayed by the Omnisynod for this new Metalloid scene.
I thought your crew well wrought, Faustinius. My pioneers have already scanned this whole section. I won't waste time sailing to far space. My kin will resolve this expedition. I have enough work to oversee on my ship.
Anenvir has already departed for the Foebreaker's Fist. We must abandon our deception and resort to open combat to disrupt his return. Far from optimal, but the same could be said of this entire operation.
Well, guess we're just gonna attack them. Well, how to do this? You move them down there. Empower. Give them first attack. Even with empowered, it was not that much damage. Unfortunate that they can't attack from that angle. Okay, they are done. Let's see, empower. And they can go. This should be enough to get rid of this one. It is. That only leaves this one. Far from ideal. All right. We'll do this. Power up. They are going to be vulnerable out there, though. We can do this, but it's going to take all of our cognition to get over there. But it could be worth it if we eliminate them. Yeah, I was worried that the macro stubber was too weak to get through their armor. Yeah, waste of cognition. Nope, they can't hit them. We'll have them move up, power up. Ooh, didn't realize they could hit him from that angle. Okay, only that guy in the back left. It's with the exclamation point above his head. Power up. And blast him. Next, the extent we can go with only spending one cognition, and we got him. Kin communication spiking, multiple approaching units assumed hostile.
Anenvir has realized that the Foebreaker's fist is under attack. Move quickly, cut through the kin, and we may still intercept him.
What? Scaevola must reach the destination? One of these missions? Okay. Just gonna get them into cover. That is exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, with the snow, it's kind of hard to see. But this square, that edge is the no-go zone. We have to stop before then. So we can go here. Empower. Empower once more. Man, you know, when I bought this game, a section of the campaign dedicated to going up against the Leagues of Votann, that I sure didn't see coming. Well, we can win this right away. See, we win. Sure, give me another.
We approach the exclusion zone for the Foebreaker's Fist. The Skitarii report a full advance through the vessel, with multiple key points secured. Yet the kin resistance is sharply declining. Why?
By merit of need, traitor. The need to keep what is ours from your plundering hands. I should be aboard that ship, but I will take my vengeance where I can. For now.
Hostile comms activity receding. Elevated isotopic plasma levels detected. Warning.
The reactors on the Foebreaker's Fist. The kin are destroying their own ship. Fall back. Get to safety.
Oh, is that what that ship in the background's meant to be? Rad levels increasing. Unsurvivable. Rad saturation point imminent.
This is madness. I have witnessed the kin's devotion to efficiency in all things. Would they truly engage in such monstrous waste, simply out of vengeful spite? Or was there something aboard that Unenvir needed to keep from us? A secret the kin would destroy themselves before letting us learn.
I mean, dwarves' vengeful spite does go hand in hand with dwarves. They just don't know. I guess it's their introduction to the concept. Multiple plasma flares detected. Minimum safe distance revised upwards.
Once the reactors on the Foebreaker's Fist go critical, this whole area will be obliterated. Keep moving, and do not let the kin slow you down.
Self-preservation. Personal injuries minimal. Multiple rad burn casualties reported.
A pragmatic choice, but one that will degrade the capacity of the intervention clade to function. Ensure that your leadership is worth the effort to preserve it.
Irradiated. So we'll deploy mainly the units that are immune to radiation, right? If it applies to the units as well. What you looking at, bud? Is Faustinius gonna participate in this one? Approaching minimum safe distance. Multiple hostile units converging.
This region would be deadly to unaugmented humans, but the kin do not flee. It seems they would prefer to ensure we die alongside them.
Voidmaster Unenvir, we have abandoned the Azirian. You must fortify the Foulbreaker's fist against Imperial attack.
A broad-spectrum transmission. Exposed, but sufficient to punch through the Omnisynod's vox jamming. It seems the Lord Grimnir escaped our Skitarii as well.
Yeah, I mean, this certainly is in character for the Imperium, though. This whole thing. Right, like, the whole cooperation thing does not happen much in Warhammer at all, right? It's very rare. It usually doesn't last long.
It's too late, Magda. The machine cultists already staked their claim. The ship is gone. All that remains is to settle our debt with these old breakers. I'll see they don't escape. Not one.
We've lost too much already, Unenvir. Vengeance now would be a prize for an orc. Fall back with every survivor you can. The grudge demands, but it won't be answered today.
I'll see it done, Lord Grimnir. But I swear we shall have our reckoning.
If Unenvir is falling back, it may open the path for us to do the same. Keep moving. Cut through whatever foe is in your way, and get clear of the blast radius.
Yep, now we gotta fight a war on two fronts because we attacked these people. Oh well, it could have at least waited till we were done with the Necrons, right? Quite arrogant to go like, oh, we can handle Necrons, no big deal. We can just, you know, do this side thing of attacking them too. Oh, they're all on fire. This is probably the last battle, right? So we can probably get away with doing this. Still don't know if they're all going to be irradiated as soon as I hit this button, but we are about to find out. They are. Not all of them, though. Only some of them. Curious. Empower. And blast away. One down. Oh, Scaevola must reach the destination. It's one of those. Again. Oh. I mean, would have been nice to know that was back there. That certainly changes things. Certainly had no reason to presume that was back there, but okay. Still standing. Power up. And blast away. We need to get them out of Scavola's way. Since Scavola is running. We're destroying that too, because Scavola is going right through. Yeah, unfortunate, but, you know. Knew it was gonna happen. Let's go after them. Spooky. More reinforcements. Okay. Down they go. But they are still standing. Oh, well, guess I should have had them attack first. Get out of here, Scavola. You know, without the Blackstone system in place, we don't get like anything extra for taking out all the enemies. That's the thing. I really did like the Blackstone system from the original. It incentivized the player to eliminate as many enemies every time you were out there. Right? Like, it would be not ideal to do what I just did. But then again, you know, it's the nature of the beast. Minimum safe distance reached. Rad levels moderate to severe. Survival rate acceptable.
And the Skitarii units?
But yeah, it's just the nature of the industry when you're making a sequel and all that. You're almost expected to do something fresh and new with it instead of just doing like a carbon copy sequel.
Both of the kin leaders escaped. Our Skitarii were ravaged, and Unenvir chose to strand his people.
Like, I don't know how many of you guys played the,
rather than letting us claim his vessel. So much has been lost.
I don't know how many of you guys played the Dragon Ball Z Budokai games. Those are a great example of one way to do a sequel, right? Where they had the assets that they already developed, which was like the characters for the game, right? So Budokai 1 only went up to Cell Saga, right? But Budokai 2 went all the way to Buu. So 3 didn't have many more characters to add after that, right? But Budokai 1, 2, and 3, as well as Infinite World, as well as Shin Budokai, as well as Shin Budokai Another Road, all those, right? They developed a whole different kind of game around the battle, right? Instead of, they didn't change the battles that much, but the everything outside of it, all the packaging outside of it, it was a different way to engage with the combat every time. In a way, that's what this game is doing.
The thought patterns of regret and shame must be separated and purged, lest they turn us from our path. We must have faith that this was the machine god's will.
So yeah, even though I miss the things that they chose to remove, you know, it's fine. Yeah, you can still appreciate everything new they are doing with this game while missing the the things they chose to remove. You can do both.
Optimize.
Prime Hermeticon Catrix, the Omnisynod have lamented the gaps in our data concerning the capabilities of the higher Necron warforms.
Lord Class Necron Leader constructs. Prime targets among Xenos warforms.
Yet they are a mystery to us. Your expertise is ideal for tracking down these Necron lords and bringing back observations concerning their combat capabilities and the means by which they command their troops.
That's another way that the original differentiates from this one quite a bit. Each of the different Necron tombs in the original, they all were very thematically different. It made it so going up against the different bosses was thematically very different every time. So far, that has not happened. The closest thing to that was the Hive City defense, right? If all the boss fights were that separate and distinct, it would be more similar to the original. But so far, that was the only one that came close.
Multiple target elimination doctrina accessed.
But even then,
exalted quarry is to express the superiority of the human.
Even then, the original understood that the boss fights were going to be tough and made it so that was the only thing you were going to do. You would beeline at those missions, you would beeline to the boss fight, and that was it. You would have a couple decisions on the way there, but you wouldn't have 2 or 3 encounters before the boss fight, right? They didn't do that in the first game.
For once, elimination is not necessary. Your orders are to observe and report back.
Will prime target of opportunity elimination result in admonition?
So long as the primary mission is not jeopardized, you will suffer no sanction for destroying the target.
The hunt commences, Magos. Patience. Red Modus Venator.
Okay, it's forcing us to put Catrix on that. Meanwhile, it's forcing us to do one of these. One of the...
Coordinating data.
To prevent further attack on your city. Well, we could. It's gonna be a jump cut, though, since it's one of the random ones. It's not one of the critical objectives. So, alright, jump cut time. Alright. I did some more side content. That's the new main one to do. But we also got an extra tier up here that we can grab now. Resilience trait for servitors. One arc rifle. We definitely want that. We're gonna get that. That one too. Sure, we'll get the Cataphren destroyers. Sure. Now, what I'm wondering is what, it doesn't tell us anything about the arc rifle. Looking at it, and I don't remember what kind of stats it has from Mechanicus I. Like, is it going to be shorter range than the weapons the Skitarii Rangers already have? Because if so, I don't want it. And what about the Plasma Caliver? What is that? Is that melee? Because if so, I don't want it. Well, I might regret it, but we'll get it, I suppose. What is this? I guess we're spending it all. Okay, triangulation.
Magos Faustinius.
I think I clicked on the wrong one.
The intelligence we received from the kin.
I think it auto went to row, and we don't want row.
Emanating from Nemesis Hekemhib. The Xenos data remains untranslatable, but it is possible to trace the point of origin.
Isolating such signals is typically beyond our capabilities. This is highly valuable intelligence, if it proves accurate.
And if we are to exploit it, we must move quickly. The exact origin of this signal must be triangulated before we can move against Hekemhib's location.
Careful placement of 2 monitoring servitors would limit the location to an arc. A third would give us exact coordinates.
Thinking exactly. Dispatch your strike force immediately.
Yeah, we're doing Scaevola.
Magos.
Isolate.
And if
careful.
Oh, so there are only 2. That's curious. That means we could do this. We could do... That means we could do this, this. Plasma Culverin. Whatever. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this certainly was their answer to players never using these units in the first game, because you could get away with only using tech priests and servitors, and that was it. Right? You save on Blackstone by not bringing anybody else in. That's really what they have done here.
The Necrons are likely to be operating everywhere in this region.
Right, because before it was you either use the Blackstone for upgrades on your tech priests, or you use it to bring more units like that into battle. And when you're faced with that choice, of course, because you can level up your tech priests pretty much infinitely, right? Of course you're always going to spend it on the tech priests, because the upgrades are permanent as opposed to temporary units in battle. But that is surely why they took that out.
As I was saying.
As I was saying, I don't even know what he was saying. Kill all enemy units. This is the arc rifle guy, okay. Boost. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna hit all 3. Ooh, yeah. Immortals are problematic. All of them will take out that one then. Well, arc rifle guy is gone. Leave Scaevola alone. Okay, very good. Oh, that's right. Scaevola can attack twice now. No, not going to be able to attack them anywhere. Fine. Hopefully now we can. Surely now they're in range. Yeah, okay. Victory achieved. Topographical readings indicate the first servitor location is infested with toxic plants. Immediate risk to biological matter. Caution is recommended.
Risk to personnel is regrettable, but if the servitor is not placed correctly, the information gained will be of lesser value.
Safety. What was that, like a placeholder thing? That's like a Mechanicus I Faustinius line where it didn't actually play any dialogue or just noises. Servitor deployed. Troops report 0 adverse effects from toxins.
The servitor is only picking up the Necron transmission intermittently. With luck, it will suffice.
Maybe it was supposed to say...
more reliance on good fortune.
Maybe it was supposed to say Raditus up here when it did that. Maybe. No, because it didn't sound like this. It sounded like Mechanicus I Faustinius. Anomalous readings from servitor, biological cortex, repeating existential ponderance loops.
It is questioning the reason for its existence. The lobotomization of the original biological cortex must have been less than thorough. It is misfortune that sees it manifesting now. Rectify this issue as soon as possible, and pray to the Omnisire the next servitor will not be as problematic.
Activate the servitor's pain receptors to shock its biological brain into abandoning any residual consciousness. There is no time for rites of diagnosis. Expose the cranium, cut out the servitor's self-awareness lobe, and effect a rapid repair. Partial servitor functionality restored.
Perfect. But if the other two are fully functional, it should suffice.
Approaching coordinates. Secundus Necron communications density increasing. Battle time. Odd that this is a critical one. Doesn't seem too critical. Alright, if we're looking at this, probably better off going back here. Alright, we'll start off with that. Okay, they can hit them, so they will. Blade one's in the long grass. Sure, we'll do this. Damage inflicted ignores the target's defense. Any attacks with this weapon being made next round. Worth it. Okay. Guess it's gonna be this one. Power up. And attack. Okay, they got into the danger zone. Probably not necessary to even use that. Okay, let's do this. One for them. And another. Yes, Scaevola is very powerful now. Just in case. And we win. We don't even need it, but we'll take it.
The tactical scans of that area suggest it is a dangerous place to pause. If the intervention clade is attacked there, it will be at a great disadvantage. Ensure troops are exposed to minimal risk while placing the servitor.
Safety. Servitor at partial functionality. Transmission received intermittent and distorted.
It remains to be seen if this servitor's readings will be usable. Let this mission not be for naught.
What was that I saw? Oh. An Optech Wraith. First time we've seen one of those. Wow, 2 of them too. First time we've seen them in the campaign though. This is a lot of melee. We're just gonna let them come to us. Okay, we can do some stuff here. We can do some real stuff here. That's pretty cool. We should just bring a bunch of these with us. Yeah, I think that right there sold me on the Cataphren Destroyer. Yeah, I probably should have supercharged that one. Dodge! You're joking. You dodged. How dare you? You're fucking joking. Oh my god. What the fuck? You get so few attacks in this game that, like, the idea of the game thinking it's okay to waste 2 attacks like that of yours is total fucking garbage, but whatever. You fucking piece of shit game. This is unfucking believable. Oh my god. least that should help. Weakened and immobilized on it. Maybe it's some kind of bug where when you empower, they dodge no matter what. Maybe it's some bullshit like that. I knew it wasn't going to do any damage because of the shield, but whatever. Hell yeah! Really? You're still dodging, huh? You're still dodging, you bastard enemy. Okay. And we win. What I've learned from this is I want more Cataphren destroyers. I want as many as possible.
Transmitting.
The Omnisynod have requested logistical and command support for Skitarii units converging on the tomb of Hekemhib. Necrons are engaging from unexpected vectors and preventing a full advance.
Even masked Skitarii will struggle to overcome defense at depth. If the situation continues, they will grind to a complete halt.
Your suggestions for a solution, Subdominatus.
Deploy specialist units to scout the defenses and coordinate Stratoraptor bombing runs.
Stratoraptor, that's a good word.
Level, so isolated forces can function with greater autonomy.
Is that what their Dune-esque planes are called? I've never looked into what Mechanicus planes are called. If so, that's a good word. Stratoraptor is a good word.
These measures will need much work to put into effect.
I take it I have just volunteered for the task.
Oh man, I don't want to do a Kepra mission.
You leave for the front immediately.
No, no! Oh no, it's just an assignment. That's okay. That's okay. That is acceptable.
Call the hunt.
Okay, what do we want here? Plus 15% chance to dodge attacks. Dodge can only be triggered twice. Sure.
Studying.
We get those, that's more Cataphront destroyers we can have. But alright, we got a jump cut again. The thing is, when we do these, there's like some story dialogue after we do these, and then it's like an introduction to the next story mission we have to do. The problem is, I'm in the middle of doing these, you know, side non-consequential missions when this happens. So we miss out on a little bit of dialogue, but whatever. You know, game set up this way. It would be weird if I, like, once we clear these, then, like, I hit record right as we, to get ready for the dialogue of whatever the outcome of this is. It doesn't matter. It's only, like, a little bit of context lost. Whatever. Jump cut time. While I've been doing the side missions, since it's forcing them to be mandatory, while I've been doing those, I was using the Cataphront destroyers, and those things, they are so overpowered. They're great. They trivialize most missions.
The entrance has been opened. By the Omnissiah's will, the killing blow shall soon land. Megos Faustinius, your intervention clade has the privilege of being the blade of our axe. An honor indeed, Dogmatis Prime. Accompany the leading elements of the Skitarii in breaching the tomb. Proceed to Hekemhib's location and confirm the alien's destruction. And should the attack falter? It will not. It must not. This is the will of the Omnissiah.
Okay, storm the tomb of Hekemhib, or however you pronounce it. So we're gonna go destroyer, destroyer, this. Wow, if something runs into melee with it, they automatically get irradiated.
Expect heavy resistance. Hekemhib must be aware of our
Hekemhib?
intentions. If you can break through to his sarcophagus chamber quickly, we can eliminate this Xenos without the resource loss of thousands of Skitarii.
Yeah, now we know Hekemhib. That's how you say it. Multiple Xenos confirmed to our front. Skitarii engaging on both flanks.
The Omnisynod will only accept Hekemhib's destruction. Let the motive force suffuse you with strength.
Let's go get him. Structural analysis indicates Nexus location immediately ahead. Multiple Necrons converging.
That must be the sarcophagus chamber. Break through the last of the resistance quickly, before the Necrons cut us off.
Target priority.
In contemplation there is strength. Our might is many times multiplied when it is used wisely.
Expose next turn. You see what I mean? There's so much more benefit just to not risking it with the ones that also roll the dice with spawning more enemies. Right, it's like either something good happens or nothing happens. That's much better than, like, risking it with the other ones and terrible things happening and more units spawning. Okay, so we got some warriors over here, got some warriors over here. This doesn't look to be the boss fight yet. Oh, they gave us the not as strong Necrons. How dare they? We'll make it work. Should have used this thing, but oh well. Good job, Skitarii Alpha. Okay, so far this is going great. Just gonna put out some bait for them. Maybe they'll come try and attack him instead of the destroyer. I forgot to use the boost again. How dare you do any damage at all to my destroyers? One down. Let's just do a double power-up. Yeah, that's right. We can do double power-ups now. Scaevola, because all I've been using for the entire campaign has been Scaevola and Ro. So both of them are getting very high up in level. So this is the kind of thing we've been putting our points towards. Though the actual Empower skill is not very leveled up. I think it's only like 1 into the tree for this, and that's what it does. Is that the second thing you can get, more like the first thing you can get if you branch into that tree, is you can use it more than once. Yep, get him, Scaevola. I really need the thing that increases that thing's range. Reinforcements for who? For them? No fair. kinda no fair. Not really no fair, but whatever. Well, if I go here, I don't know if we're still going to be able to hit them. We'll just do that. You got this, Skitarii Alpha. Show him who's boss. Okay, doing great. Wow, you chose to fly over the open space. That I didn't see coming. I keep forgetting that they can do that in this game, because they can't do that in the original. Okay, blast them. I was hoping we would get rid of that scarab so they would go target them, but whatever. Just gonna have to run that general direction. Yeah, not gonna be hitting nothing over there. I guess we did, kinda. We win. Localized transspatial anomalies detected.
Hekemhib is preparing to bring reinforcements through those portals. A development certainly not to our benefit. But even if we deal with them, we must not lose our focus on the target.
Information Veil employ a wide-spectrum feedback barrage to scramble Necron senses, disrupting their arrival and buying the intervention clade a precious few seconds as combat is joined. Screech data and obfuscation is screed. Transmissions deployed. Hostile troop movements indicate 18.7 cohesion reduction.
We have but a few moments of the enemy's confusion. Do not let them go to waste.
Enemy reinforcements delayed. Good. We're gonna spam that boss with Cataphren destroyers. That's the way he's walking down those stairs. What is that walk?
We who are immortal. We who have the rightful claim to this galaxy.
We of all beings must lower ourselves to exterminate these vermin.
Exterminate?
This crude brawling is beneath my kind, but my legions have failed me. The biotransference took their spines as well as their souls. No matter. I will sully my hands this one time. I was slaughtering the foes of the Necron tier before these invaders were walking upright. Unlike the late Theron, I have not forgotten those days. I remember well how to fight.
We'll see about that, buddy. Hekemhib, here we come. Look at all these units he's gonna try and wake up. Skitarii Vanguard hanging out over there. Skitarii Vanguard. I mean, unless they get to, everybody gets to go before us, then he'd get to spawn them in.
Legions, rise!
Yeah, cheater!
Drive the interloper from my sight.
They just want this cool intro of him saying that and then raising them all up. They just wanted that to happen. They just wanted it to look cool. Well, guessed wrong. Ah, and he hid behind cover too. How dare he? I actually don't like this weapon, the arc rifle. See that 2 to 4, that's the problem. I mean, this one says 2 to 3, but you know, that's 3. 2. This could be 2. This one is so much more consistent and reliable. So I can do this and know they're gonna go down. Yeah, I wish they didn't swap that weapon out, which was my worry in the first place when we took that upgrade, was that in some way it was going to be worse than what we already had. Right? It's like, oh, it might roll 5. Oh yeah, it also might roll 2 every time. You know, that's been my experience with it. Unless I empower it, it's rolling 2 every time. Bam! We could empower it. Yeah, we should have. It was a waste. See that? The thing is so weak. Gotta look to check to see if that guy's in the group. And just like not include him. Bring down somebody else besides the guy with that weapon. Oh no, I should have went forward. Too late now. Bit risky, but let's go forward. And then let's power up. Let's charge up that Kamehameha. Okay. He's going. He's gonna get his... Oh, you cheater. Well, they're dead. The way they cheat and get multiple turns per round and get their shield back every one of those extra rounds is very BS. That's all it did. It didn't even do a single damage. Hopefully this works. Heated. What a cheater. Wow, that actually did good. Well, this is gonna do 0. But it's all we can do. Oh, never mind. Free attack, we win. What is this? You cheater. He just gets back up after being beat. Yeah, our tanks are running out of health. We win? We're done? Okay, we did it. We win. Hekemhib is no more. Man, look at all this stuff they threw at me. Man. Alright, guess we're jump cutting again. Okay. Dragon's Lair.
Mass data threshing has generated a location for the tomb of Djebka based on exotic radiation traces.
Djebka?
A major Skitarii force is diverted to assault the tomb and eliminate Djebka. Fatality projections are high, but acceptable.
Alright.
A painful but worthwhile sacrifice, if Djebka is indeed destroyed.
We're on our way, Djebka.
Thus your task, Magus Dominus. Support the Skitarii, aid in their hunting of the target, and ensure it is destroyed. This course provides a 77.9% chance for successful outcome.
One can never argue with a percentage.
Are you sure? What if a factor is overlooked? That alters the percentage.
Thus it is written. Do the Omnissiah's work, and see Djebka destroyed.
Okay, well... See, when I see this, and it's like, giving me the lame ones again, I'm wondering, can we...
One can...
Thus.
Right, how do we get a different RNG loadout for which ones we get? Because it's once again giving us the bad Cataphrone destroyers. I mean, they're not that bad, but they're a lot worse than the other ones. The other ones are, like, significantly more powerful.
Studying. Master.
One can never...
Thus.
Maybe it doesn't reset until I do, like, another mission. Right, unless I did another random mission, one of the optional ones, then this would not update. Whatever.
The tomb entrance has already been breached. The Skitarii are inside and resistance is heavy. Enter and relieve the pressure on our troops.
Magos, circumstances dire. Adopting posture defensa. Request assistance to engage Xenos.
Attack the Xenos from the flank, so the Skitarii can break through the defenses.
Okay. How many missions do we gotta do? Or how many skirmishes do we have to do before we get to face them, huh? 1, 2. Hopefully just 1. Okay, so Scaevola is back there. We've got all these helpers on the inside. Skitarii Marshal, the Alpha. Okay, this positioning could be bad if something like spawns back here, but like whatever this is. No, that's just some rubble. But So let's start off with this. We're gonna double boost. Let's see what happens. We double boost. Oh man, you serious? Okay. So far, so good. These Blackstone terminals. Wow. Been a while since we've seen one of those. Makes me curious what it's going to give us if I go run onto it. Considering it's like not a well-established concept at all for this game, the consoles and how you interact with them is very well established in the first game, but this one, it is not established at all. So, right, there's been no promise of, there's been no objectives of get this thing or destroy it for more Blackstone, because Blackstone isn't even in this game, right? We don't know what this thing is gonna do. So to confirm we can hit it. I should have, oh, no, never mind. It would fall this way. If it was going to fall that way, that would have been great. Technomancer. Well, that was the simple way to do it. Too bad that's not gonna fall on them. Let's just do this. Good, I wanted one of them to... Oh, man! We didn't get to see what the console did. Man. Oh, well. We're never gonna find out what it does in this game. Topographical analysis indicates multiple pathways ahead.
The intervention clade will take the northern path. We cannot give Djebka any place to hide. Keep advancing and corner the Xenos before it can escape.
Our maniple shall advance along the southwards route, adopting posture Venator. Omnisire guide you, Makos.
Multiple new Xenos presence indicators detected.
The Necrons within the tomb are still awakening. Any delay will only cause their active numbers to increase, and our chances of success to fall.
Incoming Xenos, Necrons confirmed. Okay, so at least one more battle. Probably not going to give us any helpers this time. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3 wraiths. That is certainly spooky. How do we want to do this? He goes there, he's okay. I don't know if I'm gonna take the bait over there. I'd probably better just getting Scaevola out of there. Don't like that. Very good. Wow, okay. Power up once more. Okay. Risky coming over here with Scabola. Oh yeah, they can just float midair like that. There should be something for if they die over like a pit like that they don't get to just keep floating. There was a different move I should have done. Okay, chance to do it. That's it, so that he doesn't come for the Cataphrone Destroyer. Oh, man. Okay, it took the bait. Well, we'll see how this does, because we can hit it with a second one. It dodged. Wow. Can't dodge AoEs. This game. And it somehow survived. There we go. I was a little worried about that one, but I'm glad we did not lose much in it. So that's going to be the final stop. Open chamber had probable central command location.
The sarcophagus chamber. Tactical algorithms demand waiting for Skitarii backup, but Djebka's chamber could offer a wealth of artifacts and intelligence.
Djebka.
Attacking immediately may be essential to securing as much of it as possible.
Circumstance report. Moderate resistance, dead end, backtracking, adopting posture velocitas. ETA 779 seconds.
Make your choice, but do not risk Djebka escaping.
Negative returns on Xenos presence.
All prediction models have this area crawling with Necrons. Enter the sarcophagus chamber immediately, but be ready for ambushes.
Tactical disposition required, awaiting input. Safety.
Adopting posture Ferox. Request coordination. All advance.
Well, they're really making us do a marathon before the boss fight this time. Oh no! Even though we didn't actually go to the throne, we still made it.
Either Djebka is not here, or this Xenos is able to mask its presence flawlessly. Secure the chamber for a thorough search.
Unidentified mechanism. Multiple present. Adopting posture Velocitas. All withdraw.
Signal shielded. Explosive devices detected on load-bearing structures. Full structure collapse on detonation.
A trap. Djebka drew us right in. Get out of there.
That's sneaky Djebka. Nobody has footsteps. Recalibrating topographical data, calculating surface around Xenos presence detected.
More Xenos awakening. Expedite your retreat, but ensure the Necrons cannot trap you down there. We may have sprung Djebka's trap, but we will not grant the Xenos its victory.
Okay. So from the time of that cutscene to now, I actually had to jump cut. This is the third time I'm doing this mission. And man, does this mission just illustrate all the problems with this game. The RNG, how it forces you into these 5 groups and everything. All the restrictions plus RNG on top of restrictions, like how we picked the Cataphren destroyers, but it didn't even let us get the good ones. It has forced us into the mediocre ones. And we have 5 Skitarii Rangers, even though if we had some of the other ones, the Vanguards in here, this would be a lot easier because we could generate some requisition. But no. This mission is all of the restrictions and problems of the game, all culminating into one clusterfuck of a bastard mission. That is what this mission is. So Scaevola needs to get to that exit. Scaevola's big. All the corridors small. Even one Necron on the ground, Scaevola can't get through. Gotta clear Necrons first. Man, this mission fucking sucks. But we're gonna do it, alright? We're gonna do it. Now we're gonna get rid of this stuff right here, all this cover. Normally cover is good, but the cover literally stops Scaevola from getting through. That's why we're gonna get rid of it. Okay, don't mind us. That fucking dodge. There is no time to put up with a fucking garbage dodge like that in this mission where an inconvenient, absurd amount of enemies spawn every fucking round as you try and get here. So when you have such limited attacks and this thing has the nerve to fucking dodge one, god damn this mission. Of course, down to 1 health. How dare you, game. That way this guy can't come over here now. Ah, fuck. Wasted it. Should have put him right next to that guy. Oh well. Gonna stop this one from getting over here. Zooming up. The burning did not get rid of it. Okay, he's doing his best over there. Might seem crazy, but we probably should get over here as soon as possible. Yep, look at all this bullshit spawning in. And it's nowhere near done yet. Nowhere near done yet. You know what? Fuck it. We're going for it. Sooner the bullshit fiasco that is this mission is over, the better. So hopefully we can get here and fast track it to the ending. Scapola just needs to not die. That thing is literally blocking us. Yeah, knock it off. Leave Scapola alone. Very good. So we probably could have done both of those with the first shot. It's bullshit. Maybe we can tempt the Wraith to come over to this servitor instead of going over to Scapola. Just need like one more cognition to get in there. Well, that guy's doomed now. There's no way he can get away from them. It worked. New turn. Let me go first. Let me go first, you fucking game. Don't you dare fly in front of the thing. Get us out of here.
The Omni-Synod will wish to know how such a catastrophe could be permitted to occur. Expect the debriefing to be rigorous. Whatever they decide, destroying Djebka remains the priority objective.
You know, this mission, I think, is a great example of how all these missions are not balanced for each of the individual the individual tech priests, right? This mission's probably not so bad if you did it with Captrix or one of the smaller ones, Kepra, right? Even Ro with this charging ability could probably do this one quicker than Scaevola, right? But this is the thing of like, we're already in it. It's either we make it work or we have to redo all of it, and all of it means all those fucking minor skirmishes getting back to here too. That's the irritating part, is I would have had to do all 3 of those or however many it was just to get back to here. That's why I refused. If it was just one, match, one skirmish, sure, we can load back, choose a different one, choose a different loadout for whatever, you know, helpers we're gonna join us in here. Bring some vanguards in so they could generate some cognition, make it a little bit smoother, but no. No, but dear God, this is what it's like in the game. Oh. I'm gonna try this one with Ro. Find the origin of exotic radiation traces believed to originate from Cryptep Djebka.
Mayos, our Lex mechanics have labored in quarantine to examine the intelligence recovered from Djebka's tomb. This creature is responsible for creating unique weaponry for its dynasty, and we have concluded the Cryptech has been distributing its weaponry among the Necron legions to test their effectiveness. The Cryptech engages in wanton experimentation, a typical sin of the heathen Xenos. Examining examples of alien technology is a dangerous task. Can this analysis be trusted? It cost many fine minds among our tech priests, and by their sacrifice they have granted us enlightenment. We have isolated the exotic radiation produced by Djebka's blasphemous creations. Comparative rad trace readings from across the front have identified a convergence of such radiation around Mount Meletus, past Beta 71.
Contested kill zone. Combat stalled. The target is likewise unmoving. A cornered foe. The chance for the kill.
Find the source of these radiation signatures and follow any trail to Djebka. This Xenos has evaded us once. It is ill-omened indeed to let it do so again.
Okay. At least we finally get to use the good Cataphrone Destroyer. Range 5 or more generates 1 cognition point. Local Skitarii advancing Xenos units approaching our position. Prepare for contact. Oh, it's another one of these. Fantastic. Game. Why can't you just let me fight the fucking boss?
Body of iron, soul of steel. step closer to the machine.
Okay, we'll do that. Then that. Of course.
Receiving. Transmit.
Zoom over here. Do some of that. One of those.
Labor's underway.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that thing was still over there in the fire.
Transmitting.
There we go.
Processing. One step closer to the machine.
Irradiated, but whatever. Very good. Yeah, he heals when we use those. We did it. Okay, so now we just gotta do the boss fight. Rad signature confirmed nearby. Exact coordinates undetermined.
Find that source. If a Necron possesses Djebka's unique xenotech, we must locate it.
Covert operation. Minimal hostile contacts reported. Target coordinates reached. Anomalous Necron trace indicators detected. Biological and Xenos alloy signatures combined.
Frayed ones. It's an ambush. Hold fast and repel the enemy.
Oh my god, alright. Never mind, guess we're not doing the boss fight yet.
Transmitting.
Zooming on up.
Receiving.
Yes, very good. Run into the fire.
Processing. Transmit. Communications open.
Yeah, well, wow, all of that, no cognition generated at all.
Transmitting.
Gonna do this just to get the cognition points.
Receiving.
Heal him up. We win. Yeah, I should have went with the Vanguard. Vanguard are better at generating cognition points, but oh well. Exotic radiation source confirmed. Single Xeno specimen moving rapidly.
One of the flayed ones is in possession of Djebka's technology. How it acquired it is something we can muse upon later. Pursue and destroy it.
Wow, an additional destroyer. Sure. Target movement rapid and unpredictable, terrain hazardous, pursuit outcome probability uncalculated. Cooperation. Skitarii report target sighted, engagement commencing, approaching target's location. We got some backup as well. High radiation levels detected, isotopes detected, reference error not found.
That flayed one is emitting isotopes not found in our metallo-alchemical databases. Djebka must have integrated its technology into the construct's body. The only way to retrieve the xenotech is to destroy the body that contains it.
Okay.
Communications open.
Kill strange flayed one. Which one's the strange one? Oh, that one. Well, it's on its way. Alright, we seemingly have already almost completed this mission. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me if I can shoot those rocks from any of these angles. All right, we can hit this one. What about that one? Nope, can't hit that one. Guess he's gonna have to do it.
Receiving.
There we go. You see what I mean? Of how much a difference it makes if the game just lets you have this weapon? It dodged it.
Transmit.
It dodged that too.
Processing.
Really? Come on, game.
Communications open.
You fucking game. What kind of crap are you trying to pull, game? Target remains phased out of sensor range. Anomalous materials remain.
It phased out on destruction, but the alterations were left behind. Artificial organs? Replacement nervous system? It is impossible to tell without study back in Ex Veritas. And decide who is to carry it. I suggest drawing lots.
Yeah, what an idea for a boss. What if there was a boss where none of your attacks hit them? Like, if we didn't have AoE attacks for that, things that didn't rely on a roll the dice whether or not they're going to hit or not, that would have been a nightmare.
And radioactive materials recovered from the hunt for Djebka provide opportunity. A radiation scanner recalibrated to locate sources of exotic radiation. Greater distance, greater accuracy.
Can it find Djebka?
Unknown. First positive returns are at a Medicaid facility far behind Skitarii lines. Isolated. Vulnerable. Unlikely lair for a high-value target.
And unlikely to be adequately defended. What word has come from the facility itself?
All communications with the Medicaid facility are silent.
As anticipated.
Investigation required. Search Medicaid facility. Locate survivors. Assess situation. Collect evidence. Perform debriefings. Requires an armed and capable response.
Migos, I volunteer for this task. If the Xenos have found a haven in the facility, I shall burn it out and avenge our lost.
It's not one we actually have to do. It's one of the assignments.
Very well, Lector Dogmatis. I trust you to be thorough.
Thorough? The way he pronounced that, he didn't say thorough. Thorough.
Indeed and spirit, Migos.
Kill Djebka and kill Ukhensep. We still got a ways to go. Okay, so the next mission is Radiate. Investigate the laboratory shrine of a tech priest specializing in exotic radiation to aid in the hunt for Grand Vizier Djebka. Jeez, this campaign sure is getting dragged out. But unrelated to this, in between the last mission and this one, I actually discovered something that I did not know about until now. I discovered a new way this game tries to restrict you.
It pleases us not.
I'll talk about it after this.
Djebka has remained a step ahead of our efforts to corner it. The alien mocks us with its brazen continuation of existence. Troubling indeed. Its distinctive trace radiation should aid in tracking it. But even in this, we are obstructed. I have conducted extensive rites of comprehension, and yet the data omens offer no more illumination. We require an expert in the subject. Magos Faradov has established a laboratory shrine some way outside Ex Veritas. He has no equal in the study of exotic radiation. How has this Faradov suggested we proceed? Attempts to contact his laboratory shrine have failed. All evidence points towards the conclusion that an undesirable event has befallen him. The intervention clade must enter the laboratory shrine and recover all Faradov's data, and Faradov himself, if he is alive.
Okay. this screen, this is what I was going to bring up. I discovered something related to this that actually is another way the game tries to restrict you. It's a little bit irritating that it does this, to be honest. So, I had to redo one of the in-between, one of the unconsequential missions in between the last story mission and this one, because after I beat that random optional mission, I went through and I actually unlocked all the lesser units that we've been avoiding so far, and it made me realize something. This screen, alright, when we unlock everything, we're not gonna scroll down to see all the units. It's not gonna be a big list of everything we can get. No. It's gonna randomly pull from the pool what is gonna be here. So the only way to guarantee the units that we want to be here are here is to never unlock those other units. I don't know what they were thinking with that. That is not good. So, for example, there's like 3 other units that we have not gotten yet. And if we were to get them, some of these units might not show up. The Skitarii Marshal might not show up. One of the Kataphron destroyers might not show up. That kind of thing. And that is not acceptable. Like, we have to have these with us if we want to be optimal, right? So this is what we're doing. Yeah, ridiculous that the game is set up that way. You know, this is a kind of like a trap that devs fall into when it comes to not just sequels, but also when they decide to go back and change a game that is already released, right? When they decide to go revamp it considerably, devs do this kind of thing, right? And power readings negative, comms channel silent. So this kind of thing happens a lot, and it stems from games, quote unquote, not being played the way they were intended to play, right? Like, the devs will look at how people engage with their game, right? And if they're using exploits, if they're using strategies that they think maybe are overpowered, maybe it's not the exact intended way, they go, oh no, the majority of people aren't getting the experience we wanted them to get, we wanted them to experience. We should figure out a way to force them to have the experience we intended, because they'll enjoy that more. And that's the thing, that's the slippery slope, right? That kind of line of thinking. Because that is, you should not do that, right? Right? You should leave it open so they can experience it the way you want, but restricting to where that's the only way to do it, that is a mistake. I'll give you an example, right? Like, imagine Dark Souls, where you see Dark Souls, and you can do magic, you can do stealth, you can do fast dex builds, you can do faith, you can do big shield, big sword, right? Imagine if somebody came along and said, oh, we need to make a version of this the intended way we wanted it to be experienced, right? And they take away the magic, they take away the faith, and they either leave you with dex, strength, or dex or strength, one or the other. You can't have both, right? And they just go, nope, this is all you get to use the whole game. Hope you enjoy it. The problem with that is, like, you know, the stealth, the strength people, if it was a strength game, right? Those people would still enjoy it. Those people would be having a great time. But the people that didn't do that, all the other variations that engaged with your game the other ways, they're going to be unhappy that you took away their thing, right? That you said, no, this is the way you gotta, this is the square you have to fit into the square hole, right? But whatever, moving on, it don't matter.
The Pious Laboratory should be full of activity. Perform a wider scan. We shall assume the worst. Storm the nave of the laboratory and eliminate any hostiles. Then...
Whoops, I skipped it. Canoptech Spider. But yes, I do appreciate what this game is going for, the vision it's trying to manifest. But I'm also very much expecting there to be criticism of it, and I understand why. But it's okay. You can still enjoy something. You can still engage with it, enjoy it, appreciate it, while still acknowledging the things that, you know, while you can still be critical of it as well. You can do both. Bit risky, but we're doing it. And we're gonna go all out doing it too. Like, get off of my screen. What was all that? Blocked. That one was a waste. Do something risky with them as well. Come on, get off of my screen. If I click it, I'm trying to use your ability. Don't, like, block up the screen with the text bubbles talking about the move. There we go. Very good. Moving on up. Give me that cognition, and we'll just get rid of that. That's what I was waiting on. Well... Oh, well, that's not so good. Whoops. Too powerful.
These Necrons infiltrated the laboratory without alerting the rest of our forces. They knew where and when to strike. Troubling, but not conclusive. He must be elsewhere. The data archivum may have held out against the Necrons. According to standard construction, it should be more defensible than the rest of the structure. But if the enemy hold it, it is no better than walking into a trap.
Okay. Lead by example, check targets. Focus on selecting key targets in the assault's opening moments at the risk of getting the enemy more warning. As intervention clade leader, charge in ahead of the force. Well, if we were playing as Roe, maybe. Rapid target analysis complete. High value targets marked. Incoming fire, multiple casualties.
We cannot risk further losses. Target the command units and press the advantage.
I still can't believe Leagues of Votann are in this game. That was a brave choice. That was a commendable brave choice. What is going on? Why is it not letting me summon anything else? The game seems completely bugged out. There, we just had to put him down last. That was completely bugged. That was super bugged. Okay, hell yeah. Get in there. Melee lock him down. Okay, not ideal. Three to 4, which actually means 2 to 3. They make you do the math yourself. Whatever it says it's gonna do, you have to subtract the armor. Oh, hey, what is this? Chronomancer. Didn't even see that thing over there. So we run up. We do that. Devoured from within. I mean, it's only 1 damage, but hey, 1 is better than none. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's say hi to the death mark. We'll just run up. Wow, it's free for him. Is it free both times for him? It is. That's crazy. It did 0 damage. Ridiculous. Targeting all 3. Oh, yep, he's got an AoE. Oh my god, really? He did the thing that makes you can only do 1 thing per turn. A garbage move. Oh my fucking god, this move. I hate it. Perturbed is literal trash. Trash tier effect. Like, you can only do one thing, but that also includes fucking moving? Like, what garbage is that? Well, that's a start. Yeah, just moving next to it should be good enough. Divination, that's a cheap thing. That's the Videx thing that stops it from taking damage. Any way we can do this? Yeah, there we go. Just trying to hit that guy without hitting the marshal. Corpse Perusal Protocol returns a match. Reference Magos Feridov.
So, our unfortunate Magos did not survive. Yet, just as our knowledge will outlive us, so Feridov's research should remain in the data archives. Address the matter of his remains, but remember, the data is our priority.
Identity confirmed. Magos Feridov. Battlefield funerary rites. Truncated version preloaded awaiting orders. Swift farewell. Prayer burst transmitted. Permission for mourning period rescinded.
Unceremonious, but pragmatic. Magos Feridov lives on through his research. The flesh is fleeting, but data is eternal.
Archivum. Access data transfer in process. Please stand by.
Faradolf was thorough. He had huge amounts of data archived in these cogitators. Even with a priority data cascade into Ex Veritas, it will take time to complete. No! Transmission of the data is our priority. Hold this position and protect the cogitators until the transfer is finished. Do not let Faradolf's work be lost.
Hold for 4 turns. Might be putting those a little too close, but especially if a bunch of other things spawn over here next turn, but you know, whatever. Plasmants hanging out. Oh man, shouldn't have even done it. Two armor? Yeah, shouldn't have bothered. Is this even gonna do anything? Not really. Maybe if we buff it twice. Get off of the screen. Why does it do that? Come on. Was it even worth it? I don't know. Scaevola could just hang out back here for now. Might be a little risky going up with Scaevola just yet before we know what we're dealing with that one. That's a lot of enemies. We're gonna double boost. Come on, double boost. Get off the screen when you do that. Yeah, it's the double. It's going back for the double that bugs out every time and has that thing plastered on the screen. You're fucking joking. That stupid dodge saved the day for them again. Too close. Try not to step on that radiation. Could be dangerous, but at the same time... At the same time, why not? Are the scarabs somehow not getting torched there? The idea they're just like flying above... We're not going to be able to do anything to this thing. Hell yeah, we can hit a lot of them with it. So we're going to. So for them, it's only going to do one. Also only going to do one for this guy. Don't like that. Unfortunate. Whoa. Didn't realize that thing had like a delayed effect. You never know. Maybe he can pull it off. If this thing gets off of my screen. Close. Well, that's bad. Now they're trapped. Got that cognition out of him before it was too late, though. How many of them still have to go? You motherfucking game. Not ideal. Well, they're dead. And that random thing is still doing damage? You know what? I wonder if that thing doesn't stack. The empowered thing. It might not stack. This whole time I've been using it like it does. It might not. Right? It might. The idea might be you use it, you would use one attack, use it again, do a different attack. We could have been wasting cognition points the whole time. Probably have been. Oh, you motherfucker. Get out of here. Game, let me select the other person. Game. There we go. You fucking game. You unbelievable fucking game. Wow, we barely did it.
Scrape the upper layers of Faradof's research. Highlight any reference to the Tesseract Labyrinth. Concerning. Had Faradoff come across the Labyrinth in his research, it could have illuminated its significance. It must remain an unknown variable in the fate of Hecataeus IV. For now. We must consider the possibility that Djebka attacked the laboratory because it recognized Faradoff's work as a threat. The alien is cunning, but Faradoff scared it into action. His work may hold the key to killing Djebka. We have but to use it correctly.
Skitarii Command Doctrina effective.
Many iterations of a prognosticated data oracle have generated a probability matrix. This has granted us a map of cryptic Djebka's potential future movements.
An impressive conjecture, if it proves accurate.
Further data oracles predict the original's accuracy at 81%. Magos Faradov's work on exotic radiation isotopic trace patterns was instrumental in the Data Oracle's creation.
And though his flesh failed, his knowledge endured. And so he serves the Omnissiah beyond death.
Djebka has the means of traveling quickly, likely on an anti-gravitic transport vehicle. Attempts to engage this conveyance with aerial assets have been unsuccessful. It employs unfamiliar stealth technology that frustrates our Archaeopter targeting. Planting a tracker on the vehicle will allow us to bypass these defenses. It is the solution calculated as offering the highest probability of success.
I take it my intervention clade is to place this tracker?
Most perceptive, Magos.
This is a task for a fast-moving unit, capable of operating in enemy territory unobserved. Subdominatus Kepra, you have experience fighting alongside the Sicarian infiltrators.
I have. Excellent saboteurs and shock troops, and very suited to this mission.
Then they should be led by someone who can show the required initiative. I would suggest yourself, Subdominatus.
Of course, Magos. Eliminating Djebka is worth any risk. If this Xenos can be cornered, I will see it done.
Okay, jump cut time again. Okay. More optional missions completed. Now we can get this. +1 defense for them, very good. Oh, that's very good. What is this? Don't care about that. Rank 5 Skitarii. Sure, level ups for everybody. Critical path. Null hypothesis. Definitely not doing Videx. Seize the site of a crashed Necron transport, and should Cryptek Djebka be present, eliminate it.
Word from the Archaeopter Datanet. A Stratoraptor squadron has downed the suspected transport of Cryptek Djebka. Djebka's status is unknown.
Then the tracker operation produced the desired outcome. If Djebka is still mobile, it will be trying to escape as soon as possible. The intervention clade can reach the site and confirm the Cryptek status, one way or another.
Target confirmed. Assigned maximum elimination priority. Our hunt, a prayer to the Omnissiah.
If Djebka remains operational, that prayer may soon be answered.
So just doing those bumps us up to 8 out of 15. There we go. Anomalous radiation detected, probably cellular hazard.
The site is saturated with the effluence of Djebka's technology. One more danger for us to overcome. Or perhaps something we can exploit.
Rad survival doctrina. Doctrina in effect augmentations has full capacity absorption rate at 3.91 standard Martian units. Ignores irradiated status. Here we go. Ronomancer. Wow, they didn't even give us like space to put everything down. I don't even know what these Castellan robots are gonna have. Weapon-wise, I have no idea. So we might be better off doing this. Boost and blast. One. That means we can do this. Devoured from within. They're done. Get rid of the scarab. Down they go. Do we win? Is that it? That was it. Anticlimactic.
What upstart wretches are these that think to put their hands on me? My mind encompasses secrets of a galaxy they perceive as if through a distorted lens. I know truths that will evade their understanding until their species goes extinct.
Okay.
Destruction at the hands of these mewling newborns not fit to look upon our works. All things approach entropy, but not through such rank ignominy. My end shall come through apotheosis, ascending to a higher magnitude of understanding. I shall prevail, not for myself, for the glory of the higher plane awaiting my ascension.
Okay, well, that's his intro. His boss fight time. He was taking a stroll through the woods. It's like if a bunch of assassins jumped out on Saruman while he was taking a walk through his garden, his Isengard garden.
$100 billion stars illuminate this galaxy, each a crucible of destruction and creation. Your crude weapons could never approach such glory.
Context, dude. What does that have to do with anything happening right now? Wow, look at him. He's over there. Okay. We zoom up. Oh, we can't hit him. We can hit the rest, but not him. God, the damn scarabs aren't even affected by the fire. Don't know what this guy does yet. Let's go here. Well, he managed to take one out. Djebka's a healer. I want to go up there, but also... is he gonna get locked into melee with the damn scarab if he does? Let's go here. Oh, man. What a waste. Gonna make sure we do not step right here. What is that? Nano Swarm? Get out of here, Nano Swarm. We've got to get them out of there. This is very bad for them. Something happened there. So close. A random nanoswarm again. Come on, let me go first. Let me go first. Yes. How many can we hit? Very good. You know, they might be floating, but whatever. There he is on about the stars again.
Destruction and creation. Your crude weapons could never approach such glory.
You already said that, dude. You can just keep saying that line over and over again. they're fireproof, right? Ignore his burning status. Yeah, great. Well, they're almost down. Sure, they can run over and join the party, just in case. Locked? What? Something just happened there. One Cataphren down. Brought his nanobots back. Infinite turns this guy gets. Oh wow. Guess we took too long to get rid of him. Hopefully this one can finish him off. Well, getting close. Maybe he'll say the stars line one more time. Exotic rad levels falling. Primary Xenos unit is non-functional.
It is done. Djebka is destroyed. We must make the most of this victory while we can. Return to Ex Veritas. The Omniscient will need us to help exploit our advantage.
You know, doing this boss, I had such a dumb thought. I was imagining Nemesis from Resident Evil 3, right? But, like, if every time he said stars, he actually, like, was trying to give some overly wordy speech like this guy about the billions of whatever. But because he's a zombie, it just comes out as stars. So, one more Tomb Lord left. Except I got more these damn optional ones to do now. Alright, jump cut time. Okay, Brink of Destruction. Gather data on the Necrons known as Destroyers, who are believed to be led by Nyalark Ukhensep.
A revision of our strategic prognosticator models has confirmed the existence of a parallel Necron command structure, the so-called Destroyer Cult. According to intelligence surrendered by the faithless kin, the leader of this parallel structure is known as Nyalark Ukhensep. Gathering intelligence on the Destroyers is crucial in locating and destroying Ukhensep.
The Skitarii have relayed data from fighting these Destroyers. These particular Necrons seem more interested in killing than in any strategic gain.
Gather more data on these divergent Xenos, so their deployment and movements can better be modeled and predicted. A group of them is reported as active along Section 47B Gamma of the front line. Proceed there immediately, and engage the Destroyers to acquire further combat data.
An onerous task, even by this war's standards. All observations point to the Destroyers being extremely aggressive. Berserkers, even, were they capable of such emotion.
All the more reason to seek out and eliminate them. Your will is that of the Omnisire, Lexico Arcanus, and it shall be done.
Okay, so we're doing the usual. All of those. That's all we get to bring. I mean, if we had to fight a monolith, that'd be pretty cool. If a monolith was the final boss of this campaign.
This is the combat zone where the Destroyers have been reported. Unprotected by Skitarii defenses, we should be too tempting a target for such aggressive constructs.
Necron presence indicators detected nearby, confirmed anomalous.
Prepare to engage. Let the motive force infuse you with the might to resist these aberrations.
Yeah, what he said. Wow, look at that. They made the Hexmark Destroyer so big. Okay. One down. Two down. Well, we tried to help. Hey, he's doing it. He's beginning to believe. Get this cover out of my way. We'll go this way. Do one of those. Look at that. Skitarii Alpha doing his best. Cataphront Destroyer, not able to get anywhere or hit anything. Just clearing that out so my big units can actually walk around. Okay, we will get rid of that hex mark. You know, why did you go in the fire? I mean, we'll never know now. Devoured from within. Oh, wow. Okay. We do have to go forward. The thing lied. It was giving me the distance just for the furthest thing we had, which was devoured from within. But yeah, the Hexmarks Destroyers, that is new to this game. This was not in Mechanicus I. This was... I don't think it looked quite like that, though. Well, they're gone. Still not close enough to punch. You know what? We might be able to focus down this one. Oh, that's what it means by we can hit them? Only if we hit our own unit too. We'll just do that. And we'll light the ground on fire, because why not? Wow, 8 damage, how dare they? Punch him. Ooh, that's spooky. 2 options, this or this. Well, he's going down. No, he lives? Uh-oh. He's gonna blow up. We'll just light more ground on fire, you know, because why not? Make the game work really hard to render all of this at once. Oh, we win? Oh, we still got it. 2 more battles by the looks of it. Combat data record efficiency at 31%.
That engagement yielded little information of value. The destroyers fight more to kill than to secure a tactical advantage. But that is no more than we knew already. Advance to the extraction point while you can. Akbani will be displeased with the paucity of our data harvest. But that is my concern, not yours.
Akbani. Data security. Defensive formation in effect. Extraction delayed.
Caution is usually to be welcomed, but the Omnissiah does not grant us an infinity of time with which to exercise it.
That's fine. +1 defense. Totally worth it. Command trace indicators detected. Confirmed anomalous.
One of the leaders of the Destroyer cult. This mission need not be a failure after all. Reach this Necron quickly. There is no telling what we might learn from it.
Mission parameters recalibrated. From the mouths of heretics emit naught but foul vapors. You know, at first I misread that. I saw naught and my brain auto-filled it to naughty, and I was like, what? No way is that talking about naughty foul vapors. There's no way. But alright. Multiple Necron destroyer units sighted. Close assault variants in engagement imminent. Scavola, you can hide back there. Cataphren number 1. Cataphren number 2. You know, wait, did he live because he didn't blow up? Right, I thought for sure we lost him. But he's here. So, like, that must be why. Right? Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, these two gotta go. Oh no, that's real bad. Yeah, it's their turn. They gotta do something now. Very good. And now, never mind. I was gonna say he's protected, but he's not. They can still run around. Never mind. I shouldn't have even bothered because he has that armor. Oh, he can't move? Uh-oh. We're blocking the way. Well, I guess it wasn't necessary. Not gonna give them what they want. They want to get through here. They're not getting it. They lived again. There we go. Yeah, take him out with the scarabs. Or whatever it is. We did it. Could do this. Unit might have been more valuable, but we didn't need them so far. Principal target at extreme fire range.
Engage and eliminate the Necron leader directly. If it escapes, we may never have an opportunity to reap such data again.
Defensive formation. Enemy sighted optimal. Firing range confirmed. Defensive protocols in effect.
This is a highly advanced iteration, compared to the destroyers we have observed. All its data will be new to Akbani's Lex Mechanics and Cogitator arrays. And while we're gathering that data, it would be wasteful to spurn the chance to kill it, too.
Two. Defended. Zoom up. Power up. And blast him. Power up. And blast them. Well, I think this is a good start. Perfect outcome. Yes, come forth, Necrons. Try your luck as well. Yeah, get out of here, Rock. Trying to make sure everyone's gone before we move anybody up, so we don't risk anything. Wow, it defensively shoots back. Haven't seen that before. Oh man, should have blasted. I thought they already went. Guess we'll just have to do this. Very good. Okay, Vola can get rid of them. One down. There we go. Confirmed primary target destroyed. Combat data record efficiency at 77%.
A worthwhile target of opportunity. Return to the extraction point. Akbani has her data, and the Skitarii have one fewer Destroyer Lord to contend with.
Ancillary data gathered during observation of the Destroyer Warforms suggests these creatures may represent not only a parallel command structure, but a distinct ideology within the Necron ranks. The notion of a Destroyer cult is fascinating. It forces us to reconsider all we knew about Necrons.
In my experience, any fascination the Destroyers hold is secondary to the need to eradicate them.
Quite so, but efficient elimination is facilitated by knowledge. The data gathered on the Lord-class Destroyer constructs has enabled us to track their movements. Geostrategic predictive modeling has suggested a site frequented by the Destroyer constructs. It must be explored and all intelligence within made available in the hunt for the Nihilarch.
Lector Dogmatus Videx is my crew's authority on matters doctrinal and ideological. Any examination of an alien philosophy is best conducted by him.
No alien has a philosophy as we understand it, Magos Dominus. Recall the Gryan Conclave 92-212. The very thought of the Xenos is as a poison of the mind. And to think it would be to betray one's own humanity.
Yet I must ask you to go among the works of the alien, the better to undo them.
A burden I shoulder willingly, Magos. Rather it fall on me than another less pure of soul, who might be corrupted by the profane knowledge they find. As Arch-Lex Mechanic Voss wrote, the border between knowing thine enemy and succumbing to the sin of empathy is invisible to all but the most pious. I shall acquire this knowledge, but reject its understanding.
Gather all intelligence at this site regarding the Destroyers and their doctrines, and put to the flame all which does not grant us greater comprehension. Return this data to us, so it can be duly quarantined and archived.
By the Omnissiah's will, Magi.
All right, jump cut time again. All right, we unlocked another tier to this. Repulsor grid, no escape. Don't know what either of those do. Priority aggression, priority preservation, and priority reposition skills for the Skitarii Marshal.
Optimized.
Magus. Anomalous behavior has been observed among the Skitarii fighting near the tomb of Ukhensep. It requires immediate correction. The most probable explanation is a cascading failure in data tether augmentations.
I thank the Omnissiah for the opportunity to do his work with competence and timeliness.
As Lovis, has this guy even talked the whole campaign? Probably not.
Magus Maslovus specializes in rectifying such failures. He will minister to the effective command and catechism systems, allowing the Skitarii to heed our commands once more. However, he is not a combatant. The intervention clade must protect him as he goes about his holy work.
Praises be, for I shall be protected from the ungentle talons of the alien.
We shall escort him to the affected Skitarii, safe and intact. Magos Maslovus, let us depart.
Oh no. That mean it's gonna be a escort mission? That doesn't sound ideal.
The maniple datanet indicates one of the affected units is close by. Let us minister to them without delay, my protectors.
Well, better not die out there. You know, even though this game is very different than Mechanicus I, and there's a lot of ways that I prefer Mechanicus I, sure. But if, say, Mechanicus I did not exist, this still would be, like, near the... If you were going to rank all the turn-based strategy 40k games there were, this still would be near the top, right? As Lovis. How to go about doing this. A lot of random units standing around, so it's going to be tricky. Okay. Good start. Did this one go yet? Don't remember if he did. What is this? I wish I remembered the names of the tech priests that actually went on the missions in Mechanicus 1. Because this guy, like, they could reference them and, like, we wouldn't even know, right? Like, this guy could be one of them. Probably is not, but could be. That destroyer's the scariest thing out there. I mean, rude, you know, just like getting a bunch of turns when that guy's standing out there. That looked like it restored his, like, free attacks as well. I didn't notice it until after I was hitting end turn, but oh well. Okay, that solves that problem. All the helpers are pretty much gone up there. Probably should have got rid of that one, so it wasn't blocking the path, but oh well. Maybe the flames will get rid of it for me. Rude. Yeah, I don't know about using Scaevola over there yet. I'm wondering, can he actually go around this or not? Oh man, I didn't realize the fire. Oh man. Doesn't want us to hit both at once. That destroyer has purposefully not gone yet. Whoops. There we go. Amazing how different a game this is now that we just have all the overpowered big robot units. It is completely different. Uh-oh. Gotta clear the path. Yeah, just gonna deal with the burning. Oh, man. Damn melee rules. Ooh, that's risky. Let's see what we can do here. Take that one down. Well, I thought this was supposed to be able to be used after you use this, but I guess not. That's fine. Okay, it's not letting me use the flames for whatever reason. Yeah, that guy was the biggest risk. Didn't know if he could actually hit them or not, but didn't want to risk it. Maybe this is like a something you gotta do right next to them. Maybe that's the idea. I guess we'll never know. Geez, now it's just the first battle.
Afflicted Templars, rejoice! Your agony is at an end. I have come to you as the anointed instrument of the Machine God's will. Submit to examination, and you will soon be serving your Omnissiah as Mars intended.
Submit to examination.
Mars is very far away, Magos.
Be wary, Maslovus.
Nonsense. I comprehend your suffering. Isolated from the divine chorus of the datanet, you wrestle with unbecoming uncertainties. Only a minor adjustment will let you hear the divine voice of the Omnisire once more.
You should not have come here. We fight our war, not yours. It could have concluded in the shadows with none the wiser, but fools like you must swing the hammer to fix what is not broken.
Targeting augmentations detected. Locking on to friendly units in progress. Incoming fire. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, we'll see how much they like this. Something tells me not very much. I guess the ground is not very lightable on fire. No, how dare they? Well, I mean, they certainly did their duty. We got plenty out of them. Okay. Yes, we're ending turn. All right, moving on up. Little bit of a radiation. That's okay. Okay, good, very good. That's exactly what I was waiting for. I was baiting them out for them to do that. Now we can do this. We did it. Oh, it wants to be used. Oh, that's why we couldn't use. Yeah, cognition. Well, this guy's the last one standing, right? I mean, not for long. But I'm pretty sure he's the last one. He was.
A tragedy. Why would they turn on their savior?
You know, what I took away from that was the Leagues of Votan, they had their own meter at the top. The Tech Priests did not, which was curious. And the Space Marines as well, the Iron Hands, when we interact with them, I guess they don't have it either.
From their own words, they did not cleave to the authority of Mars. I have a suspicion of their origin. It is no coincidence they do not wear the red of Mars. You may not be familiar with their heraldry, but those are the colors of Stygies 8 on their war gear.
What, more Xenorites?
The ever-staring Cyclops. A much ill-omened Forge world indeed. But do they truly act against the orders of the Omnisynod? Can such factionalism be at play on our Forge worlds?
Stygies 8 has long been the subject of dark rumors concerning the forbidden study of Xenos technology. If they prove true, and Xenorite heretics are active on Hecate's 4, we will need more than augmetic adjustments to purify our ranks.
Such notions are troubling. But my duty still stands. There are still other units cut off from the primary comms net and left to act without sanctioned imperatives. Let us reach them quickly and return them to the Omnisci's light.
Must be another battle.
The Necrons are assaulting this section in force. They must be taking advantage of the disruption among the Skitarii. Break through them, so Maslovus can reach more non-responsive units. There is still a possibility his ministrations will prove necessary.
Tactical orthodoxy. Okay. How is this gonna work? It just gonna be a free-for-all, everybody versus everybody? Yeah, I feel like this is going to result in the Necrons targeting us instead. Because they don't have anyone else to target. Ooh, that's problematic. Okay, very good. I forgot that guy was even alive over there. Oh, hey, thanks for the help, Deathmark. I guess we could have just, like, backed up and retreated and let them go at it first before we did anything. Well, that's all they can do. Alright, we're gonna start trying to do some damage to these death marks. We gotta get rid of them. Well, I don't want them to go up there, but not much option. Nah, just back up. Get out of there. Don't even bother risking it. That guy too. The survivors must hang back there. Well, the infiltrator sure made it more inconvenient for us. Next time around. There we go. Well, I was expecting both of them to go down. Looks like that's all they can do. Okay, very good. Please don't teleport. And we win.
You have demonstrated sufficient dedication to your duties, Magos Maslovus. We should fall back. Further risk to yourself and to the intervention clade will yield no useful data.
Magos Dominus. Reports of Stygians on Hecataeus 4 could not evade me. That the name of my Forge world is still sullied by heretic activity is a source of shame.
No doubt the Omnisynod will be just as concerned, Tech Acquisitor. Should the intervention clade encounter these Stygians again, we may well be tasked with executing them. I take it there will be no reluctance to do so on your part?
I mean, she was all for it this time around.
Stygia's 8 has many factions, Magos Dominus. The heretics among them are anathema to any Magos who adheres to the approved modus. It matters.
I will assure the Omnisynod you assert no connection to any Stygian traitors, save the planet of your origin. I I expect you to prove the accuracy of your words.
Optimized. Observational data from front lines indicates opportunity for high-impact operation with minimal resource risk.
I presume this opportunity takes the form of a dangerous enemy to be hunted down?
Presumption correct. Target is a Lord-class destroyer construct.
A particularly dangerous quarry, as we have learned.
Skitarii commanders desire the destruction of a destroyer lord transmitted to frontline units. Instructional and morale purposes. Target to be executed in view of multiple picked servitors. Objective thereby fulfilled.
A most interesting proposition, if only for further combat data on the destroyers. You have leave to pursue the prey.
Permission acknowledged. The hunt is on.
All right, well, time for another jump cut, because we don't have the next mission here yet. Okay. Jump cut complete. Optional mission completed. Precision. Don't know what that does. Interesting. Additional skills. We'll get those before anything else.
Receive.
Magus Dominus, our Skitarii report we have established a foothold within the tomb of Ukhensep. However, certain variables are refusing to align with our dictated strategy.
As variables often do. For what purpose is the intervention clade called upon?
A tech priest manipulus named Ikaneris is reported to have abandoned her orders completely. Cognitive breakdown is suspected. She is in command of a number of valuable Castaphron servitors, which must be returned to the fight. Furthermore, she must be prevented from doing further damage to the Skitarii efforts in the tomb.
The temptations of the Xenos can destroy the most faithful servant of the machine god. Silva Tenebris left me with direct experience of such a tragedy. My emotional cores register regret at the memory of my apprentice, Tiresias.
Yeah, there's the confirmation. The secret campaign, the secret missions of Mechanicus I are canon.
Cognitive analysis postulates Ikaneris' behavior may stem from corrupted augmentations, necron info hazards, neurological injury, or even mere battle trauma. Such faults are impious. If she cannot be secured for repentance and repair, you are to execute her.
Okay, in we go. Well, let's do, what is this? Rad Aura. Or extra range and cover in... range and defense in cover. Good enough.
Ikaneris has been reported directly fighting with forward Skitarii units. Whether she is truly insane or not, she is to be considered a hostile.
Energy emissions detected, consistent with damaged augmentics. Negative accompanying biosigns.
Our fallen Skitarii. Ikaneris only left the area very recently. We must follow the trail of the dead.
Datanet presence consistent with Cataphren battle servitors, Orthodox command line absent.
These must be Ikaneris' servitors. If she is capable of deploying them to defend herself, she cannot have completely abandoned reason. We must break through them to reach her.
Covert advance. Topographical information updated, multiple attack vectors calculated.
To preserve the majority of these servitors for reprogramming and reuse, some of them will have to be destroyed. Thankfully, irony is a higher cognitive function, so at least some in the intervention clade will not be troubled.
Oh, so we are gonna get to see what it looks like for a bar at the top to fill for the Mechanicus. That makes me think there has to be one for the Space Marines as well. Probably if you're fighting them in the Necron campaign. That's gotta be it. I guess that makes sense if Space Marines are an enemy for the Necrons in their campaign. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Oh, that might be what we do. Vanguard hiding over there too. Maybe not. That Vanguard might get it. Zooming forward. Boosting. And make unlimited attacks of opportunity per round. Whoops. Yeah, I probably should have boosted all three. But then again, I think we can only use it twice per round, so... Come on. We did it. Very good. One more boost, and we'll do this. You know, there's always a turning point in Mechanicus where, like, whatever you're building towards pays off and all of a sudden you're overpowered. When we acquired all four of these, like the ability to use all four at once, we definitely crossed that threshold of going into overpowered territory. It was like the threshold in Mechanicus I of when you get all of those weapons that you can freely aim and can go through targets.
The Omnisynod sends their executioner at last. Of course, it would be the forces of the vaunted Magos Dominus Faustinius. Are you here to offer me the mercy of a quick death? I fear it is a less tempting offer than you think.
The Omnisynod believe you're acting out of madness, but I know better. I have already encountered others like you on this planet. Stygians who seek to avoid the notice of Mars' authority and pursue goals of their own. What are you seeking down here, Manipulus? What motivated you to abandon your orders and risk exposing your allegiance?
We were already exposed. Your own forces had identified and eliminated one of our frontline cells. I knew I had limited time before the Omnisynod began purging us systematically. But the wretched standstill of this tomb siege sabotaged all my efforts to escape.
Your own paranoia sabotaged your efforts, Magos. Until you fled, none suspected your true purpose on this world.
Then I gave the Omnisynod far too much credit. And you will never know my purpose, Martian, because one of us will die down here.
Jeez, how rude. Good voice actor, though. Whoever is playing them, they're doing a good job. Okay, pretty similar to the last one we did. Are they actually here or no? Does not look like she is, so we probably got to do a third one after this. Okay, good enough. Move on up. Use the boost. Every time I say use the boost, I think of Star Fox 64. Every time. Every time Peppy pops in my head, use the boost to chase. I just resist the urge to say that that's what it makes me think about every time. Rude. Okay, zooming on up. Boosting. Very good. Whoops. Yeah, they saved their destroyer for last, but all it did was get rid of our shield. That's no big deal. Well, never mind. It did a little bit more. I should have boosted. Okay. A little bit more damage. That's all we can do. Down they go. And down they go.
Manipulus, your servitors are inactive. You have no viable options remaining. Submit to judgment and attain some measure of absolution.
And what are my sins? To venture out of the abyss of ignorance? We are the true followers of the Machine God. The only heresy here is permitting the alien to hoard its knowledge, afraid of what we might learn. We could remake this galaxy if fools like the Omnisynod did not deny to the human race all that begs to be discovered.
You are seduced by the false creed of the Xenolite and the heretic. Some knowledge should never be sought. Some experiments should never be conducted. This is the lesson learned from the dark age of technology. Through the horrors of the age of strife, I have seen the fruits of seeking the forbidden, and they are naught but bitter poison.
Spoken like a whipped cur. Spoken like a Magos of Mars.
My emotional centers return no hope remaining for Ikaneris. She has abandoned all faith and reason. Our sacred duty now is to make sure her execution is swift and decisive.
Executioner. Adrenal boost in effect, pain dampening, muscle output increase, cognitive focus.
Are you so enraged by the truth? You cannot deny my words, so you must silence my voice.
Movement.
How many lives have been wasted to protect your blessed ignorance? How many sacrifices have been rendered meaningless by the hidebound fools you serve? If I die here, at least it will be in service to the truth. Unalloyed, unafraid.
Yeah. Bostonius is just filled with regret. He can't get over the death of his protege, right? He feels responsible. She here? Yep, there she is. Even if this lady is right, or even if she's wrong, doesn't matter. He still can't get over it one way or another. How dare they? They have made it so we can't actually put them down. Zooming up. Boosting. Okay, very good. Defended. Right, perfect. Wow, look at this movement. That boost it gave us was very good. The one from before the battle. Yeah, maybe I should have went, like, actually into the fire over there. Could have gotten rid of that one, but oh well. Destroyer is down. We have been impeded. Okay, we just use this. And that takes care of them, leaving only this one. Targets for this turn, that is. Not like only this one, as in last servitor or last enemy or anything like that. Oh, well, we did it. What's going on here? Why is that still just sitting there? Okay. We did it.
This is no victory for the Omniscient. Faustinius. You can kill me, but the truth will live on. I would have preferred to die in Stygies 8, amongst the Messiah's true faithful. But the ever-staring Cyclops will not blink at my death. It still gazes, even into the abyss.
Life signs 0. Then her spirit is consigned to the motive force. As I feared, Ikaneris was no victim of a malfunction, but one of the Stygian heretics. Tech Acquisitor, what are your thoughts on this development?
The heretics go beyond a single hunter clade. They have agents among the priesthood of Hecateus IV, too. Infiltrating a young Forge world so deeply indicates preparation. You will find no prior record of any agents from my homeworld achieving such a feat.
She spoke of seeking truths the cult Mechanicus rightly decrees as taboo. I have often heard such sentiments voiced by you.
My curiosity may lead me to the margins of the universal laws, but I have never been found guilty of modus unbecoming. My loyalty is a proven quantity.
Jeez, these loading screens, they're just getting longer as the game goes on.
Dominus, has the renegade been deleted from the equation?
It is done. But this was no mere lunatic. Ikaneris was from Stygies 8. Another example of wayward personnel emanating from that world. The severity of this infiltration is worse than we first anticipated.
You know, if this was a book, it would make you wonder, like, what this is, like, leading up to. You know, like, these rebels that they're having to deal with, people turning on them, betraying the Leagues of Votann, that kind of thing. You would think this would, like, be building up to something bad happening to the tech priests on this planet. Like, you know, like, eventually there's a reckoning. But it's 40K, so you never know. It might end with them just being like, and then they were right, and they crushed everyone who disagreed with them. The end, you know?
Organized deviancy in our ranks.
Stygies 8's reputation is unorthodox, secretive, seeking proscribed knowledge.
Those Zerorite apostates, they seek to understand the alien, not just destroy it. An offense to piety and logic alike. But their Forge world persists in spite of such dark rumors is a stain upon us all.
All rumors aside, a subversive faction has clearly found purchase on Hecateus IV. We are not ignorant of the fact your associate, Tech Acquisitor Scaevola, is also from Stygies 8.
You yourself are aware of the value of Scaevola's expertise, Magos Biologus. But if there are other Stygians on Hecateus IV, I counsel we track them down and rule out any possibility of conspiracy. That such foulness of thought can spread on this world, in the midst of a struggle against the same alien, is an offense to logic.
Root it out. Bring to light and burn. Better they're exterminated than risk their blasphemy.
If it comes to that, the intervention clade stands ready.
You know, the weird thing about this game, or I mean one weird thing, in I mean, it made it seem like it was going to be happening in the beginning when you had to do a different mission for each of them, right? In Mechanicus 1, all the missions were centered around the goals of one of those characters, right? Whether it was Scaevola or Videx, whatever mission they were going on would be serving their interests. That doesn't, I mean, there's those assignments, right? But that's the closest thing. The, like, them pursuing their own goals is non-existent in this.
The tomb of Ukhensep is surrounded. Thousands of Skitarii, battle servitors, Archaeopter airstrikes. But progress is slow. At this rate, eons-long tectonic activity will unearth the tomb's lower levels before our excavation engines do.
But yeah, it's almost like, besides the times where those assignments come up, right? Besides those, it's like the only time those characters even pop up is like, you know, when Scaevola, they're like, have you betrayed us yet, Scaevola? And Scaevola's like, no, stop asking. You know?
If Ukhensep escapes, thousands more will be lost in hunting it down again.
Analysis indicates excavation engine activity is impeded by artificially induced seismic response. Localized earthquakes damage engines, threaten to destroy. Origin points triangulated, upper levels of tomb, location fought over by forward Skitarii elements. Posit single device generating seismic waves. Solution? Device must be destroyed.
You know, it would be neat if there was like a mission where you had to face something really big, like a big open area, or with destructible cover or something, and like, you know, something Chaos Knight sized, right? A monolith, I guess, would be the equivalent for Necrons, right? But something like that, where you get to use a bunch of the big units, how we've got the destroyers and everything, right? But imagine if you got to use like all the tech priests, all the characters in one mission, and the destroyers and all that, but it was against something that, it would have to be like non-canon, right? It would have to be like an optional side mission or something, because it would be like the Chaos Knight could just turn and vaporize Scaevola with a single shot if it wanted to. Whoever it targets first is gone, right? That kind of thing. But I would do it. That'd be pretty neat.
Prefect Ordnance Row. Combat demolitions have become a speciality of yours. Can it be achieved inside a Necron tomb, beyond Skitarii lines?
All is possible. Much is unlikely. Oversee demolition of target device. Follow the spearhead assaulted to the tomb. Effect destruction of Xenotech seismic generator. Siege breacher servitors and sanctioned explosive competent menials required.
Are they gonna take Roe for this assignment? Who are we gonna use in our optional mission then? I guess maybe Captrix.
Granted. Submit effectiveness projection. With an acceptable probability range. Sufficient. Acknowledged. Depart. Obey.
What, you just saying words that you guys know?
Omnissiah be your guide, Prefect Ordnance.
They just kept going back and forth, saying random words forever. Even though they're not random, but you know what I mean. Videx or Kepra. Well, certainly not Kepra. If anybody, not Kepra. Kepra's the last choice.
Ready. Call the hunt.
Well, taking you off.
Seeking revelation.
Situation hostile. Calibrating orders. Receiving.
All right, jump cut time.
Fascinating.
Okay, we can get a little bit more things here. I don't know what the precision trait is. Precision and crush impurity, sure.
One step closer to the machine.
Intel divinations have granted us an epiphany. The optimal time for a strike against Ukhensep has arrived. The destroyers defending the Nihilab are pushed back, and the Skitarii have advanced close to the sarcophagus chamber.
Okay.
Then we must press home this advantage. Many Skitarii were lost in attaining it. The intervention played is blessed with the honor of breaching the chamber and eliminating Ukhensep. Your troop's specialisms and experience will be essential in negotiating the potential dangers of the tomb and executing the destruction of the Xenos. The objective is to eliminate Ukhensep and confirm its demise. The Nihilarch's fall could be the most crucial turning point in this entire war. It shall be done, Dogmatis Prime.
We'll just do this one. Oh, look at that. Just one battle. How nice. We don't got to do anything else. About time they give us one of these. Major structural void ahead. Heavy sensor pollution from Xeno signal matrix.
The sarcophagus chamber. Ukhensep can hide no longer.
Destroy a data screed broadcast detected. Multiple units converging.
Ukhensep's deviant war forms. Break through them and reach the Nihilarch.
This game's already been pretty long. It makes me wonder, like, how much is left after this? Ukhensep isn't even here. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. Ukhensep is here or not. Doesn't matter. We're gonna blast them all away anyways. There we go. That's the angle. That was the angle I'm looking for. I see. Crush impurities and attack. Very interesting. It's like an AoE one, so we're not going to do it because it'll hit the destroyer, but it is interesting that it gives it to us. He took the bait. Very good. Yep, and he had no choice. He couldn't come attack the castellan over here because of the scarabs. That was ideal. Now we do this. Oh, you know what? We could have attacked that scarab. Oh, well. Oh, well. New turn. Sarcophagus chamber structural breach detected. Multiple entry vectors calculated.
Breach the chamber and eliminate the Xenos. The war on Hecataeus 4 hinges on this operation. Do not let victory elude our grasp.
A tide of filth seeps into my haven. The same filth that stains the surface of Kivroth. This originator of uncleanness, the fountain of all foulness. It is life. Disordered and infectious. We have shed the ugliness of biological flesh. One world at a time, we shall make this galaxy clean. Our dream is of silence, a sterile and perfect vision. The very microbes on your noisome flesh shall know only extinction.
I mean, if that was the Necron's goal, they shouldn't have like went to bed or whatever they did, go into hibernation, because they sure didn't pull that up. I mean, did they think they did before they went into hibernation? Because obviously they didn't. The Eldar, obviously, they didn't manage to wipe out. Maybe they thought they did, or just couldn't find them and gave up. Wow, look at that thing. That looks like a Tyranid design. In terms of like, and it had multiple arms, and this arm had a sword, and this one had a gun, this one had a claw. Right? This would totally beat a Tyranid design. You're like, yeah, that's a rending claw, bone sword, and maybe a venom cannon, death spitter, whichever would fit. And it's got to be like this because it's twin linked, right? That's absolutely what they did. They just did the Tyranid design, like the Hive Tyrant kind of design weapon choices, and put it on a Necron.
Even logic recoils before the alien's blasphemy. Destroy this abomination.
You know, I am surprised they've never, like, decided to do even more than that with Tyranids, right? They've never gone like, but what about 6 arms, right? They've never like taken the next step. What about 8 arms? Different gun in each of them, you know? Okay, we get to go first. Very good, we can do that. Boost. That's a good start. Wow, they took out the servitor that quick, huh? Zooming up. Boost. Plasma. Why does it take so long for it to do that? I was like, all right, I get to use my next move now. That somehow did not affect that. Excuse me? Ukhensep can do that, huh?
Calculating.
Boost. Too bad. I was hoping to get rid of it in one. Not taking any chances. Not letting this thing res it.
Calculating. Must our labors never cease?
Get rid of all units undergoing reanimation. That is pretty damn powerful. It takes 4 turns. No, never mind. It's not worth it at all. All these things take too damn long. Yeah, we're not bothering. Too many turns. Okay, we'll do this. Get rid of him that way, then this. Down for good. Devoured from within. Get rid of that thing. Uh-oh. Well, that's very bad. Hey, great. Okay, maybe it wasn't so bad. What is this? Why do they just keep getting turns? Get out of here. Irradiated?
Trade operational.
Why is it like forcing me to use Faustinius? What is going on here? I feel like the game is bugged right now. For some reason, not letting me choose anybody else. Locked? Are you joking? I mean, it does have 2. 2 is pretty ridiculous. Immobilized, but it's immune to weakened. Oh, it's a cooldown of 2 turns. It worked just fine. Well, it did one. Did Scaevola even go that turn? Sure didn't feel like it.
Motive force, flow through me. Receiving.
Gonna go here. Why can I not hit Ukhensep from here? Use that boost. Blast away. Sure, we'll do that too. This is some bullshit. Knock it off, Ukhensep. Oh, we won.
The foulness rises all about me. I cannot fall. I will not drown in this tide of filth.
Localized space-time collapse. Dimensional breach imminent.
A teleportation device. Do not let it escape.
When next I walk our world, it will be to purify it with your extinction.
Venos energy signature absent. Primary target no longer within range.
It fled. Their kind is arrogant and despise the concept of defeat at human hands. Yet this one was prepared for its defeat. Was it anticipating another foe? The Omniscient will demand answers, but I have few for them. Except that we have the Nihilarch on the run. Return to Ex Veritas and expect to be sent after Ukhensep again, and soon.
How soon? Immediately? Next mission? End of campaign? No. Point of no return. You are approaching the final stage of the campaign. This is your last opportunity to complete optional missions and secure additional upgrades. Once you begin the next mission, there will be no turning back. Okay, so we are there. We are at the end. Fantastic. I don't think we need anything else. The only thing we could possibly get would probably be this, the alpha, but do we really need it? We'll take it, why not? Oh no. Hold on. Oh. Do we dare do it as Ro instead of as Scaevola? I mean, Ro is very powerful.
Magos Dominus, we have conducted a grand procedure Patefactio to process the data from the tomb of Ukhensep. Thousands of neuro-tethered menials were arranged in the sacred polygons. 100 Canto servitors chanted the Principe Adeptivo. I was very aware of the scale of the operation, Dogmatis Prime. The chanting was audible across the Forge City. The volume of information processed by such a ritual is immense. Even Akbani's cogitator arrays cannot equal it. And a conclusion was reached that requires our immediate attention. The teleportive energy spikes from Ukhensep's escape indicate the trajectory and displacement factor which allowed us to generate a destination. Ukhensep was heavily damaged by our last encounter. Do we know where it has escaped to? The Omnissiah has blessed us with a greater than 90% certainty of that information. You are to personally survey this location and ascertain if Ukhensep is indeed present. If so, Magus Dominus, you will redeem your previous failure to eliminate it.
Okay. Topographical scans indicate structure partially collapsed.
A ruined tomb. And one far away from any strategic location. If Ukhensep has taken shelter here, it concealed its hiding place well. The Nihilarch will not relish leaving itself vulnerable. So expect heavy resistance.
Necron lower order constructs observed. Archive retrieval believed responsible for 2 maintenance.
A single construct, and non-functional. There should be many more constructs than this present.
Okay. Eliminate all enemies.
Transmitting. Assessing.
I guess we'll do this. That's okay. Hey, that's perfect. Go after those servitors. Not ideal that they didn't give us either of the good destroyers for the final mission, but whatever. Strengthened. Wow, very good. Where are they going? Oh. Well, so far so good.
One step closer to the machine.
Can we hit all three? No, don't look like it. Oh man, they can't even reach. Get over there and do that.
Body of iron, soul of steel.
Well, still can't do anything.
Transmitting. Limbs insufficient. Additional dendrites.
Yeah, I should have got rid of this one.
Labors underway.
Well, at least we had something to do it.
This construct was wrecked before we arrived. It is still showing residual heat traces. It was destroyed not long ago. The conclusion follows. Something arrived here before us.
Keeps hinting like there's gonna be some kind of extra presence in the campaign. I like, oh, what was that guy we fought in the last mission? What was actually coming for him? He was too arrogant to actually prepare for us.
Then we must examine this anomalous casualty more closely.
Xenos construct observations result null conclusion. Additional data required. Awaiting input. Sure. Thoroughly examine the damaged construct and the surrounding environment, sacrificing speed for higher quality data.
Ballistic schema confirm it. The molecular layer dissolution on the construct matches the damage to the tomb walls around it. The data tallies with my first suspicions.
No way it's the Leagues of Votann, right? No way the Leagues of Votann are the real final boss. Xenos proximity signs detected. Frequency rising.
We have spent too long here. The Necrons are closing in. But we have reached a conclusion. Whoever entered the tomb ahead of us was not of Adeptus Mechanicus origin. This construct was downed by Necron Gauss weapons. Necrons? Fighting Necrons? A worrying contradiction of our observations so far.
Learn about it more in the Necron campaign. What are we looking at here? Multiple Xenos detected, leader constructs absent.
Necron warriors, barely awoken. Did we wake them? Or was it our mystery invader? In any case, they are now our problem to overcome.
That is a lot of enemies.
Transmit. Processing, receiving.
Okay. One spot said it could hit them. Right there? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as we get rid of these problem ones before they wake up. That's the important thing. Two more over there, I see. They're gonna go this way. They're gonna hide from all the high damage dealing things. Even though they're still gonna get hit by those.
Assessing.
That 2 armor is not helping them much. Okay, where are they going? Critical? That's curious.
One step closer to the machine.
Okay, I've got a goal with this. We zoom up to here, right? Then... one down. Two down. That one gets chopped. Should have used empowered. Very good.
Labor's underway.
Okay, they have to go next. Just so we can get that shield back.
Labor's underway. Labor's underway.
Just clearing a path for Roe. What can he do from here? Cannot hit from there.
One step closer to the machine.
All right, we have done it. Just one more. Topographical predictive routines suggest sarcophagus chamber ahead.
If Ukhensep is still within the tomb, this is where we will find it.
What do we want? Cognition or one extra Skitarii? Well, we still got plenty. Cognition. Spearhead, pincer formation, enemy of my enemy. Enabling the nearest units of destroyers to join the fray and potentially attack the rogue element. Potentially attack the rogue element. Potentially. Structural breach affected. Incoming Necron units.
The destroyers charge! The risk is calculated, but a risk it remains. Let us hope these Xenos are driven by hatred for their traitor, more than by their disdain for human life.
Hopefully.
are the Necron who breached this tomb before us. The Vargard Nefershah. But your actions are incomprehensible. Explain your purpose here.
A witless question to ask the last loyal subject of Sankotep. Yet I will indulge you, Tech Priest Faustinius. For you have served my dynasty well since your defiance at the Ozarian. Like a trained beast, hunting down the usurpers to Sankotep's throne. This wretch was the last of their ilk.
I eliminated the enemies of humanity. That they were rivals of yours is an extraneous datum. This world has no throne for a Necron to claim. Hecataeus IV is sovereign territory of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Yet even a useful animal must be slaughtered when its purpose is complete. By all means, Faustinius, try to destroy me. You will save me the trouble of hunting you down myself. Rare is the foe who troubles the Sankotep dynasty as you have. Rarer still, one who survives to do so again.
Well... where are the helper destroyers that we have manifested?
Transmitting.
If I run up, I do this, then I do a little bit of that. One of these. One of those. And let's just stack some armor. Oh, that's the helper one. I probably got rid of the helper one then. Kind of hard to tell which one's the helpers and which one is not. Right, is it the ones that are kind of like not facing us? Is there any kind of indicator? Is it like the green skull next to him? Does the green skull mean friendly? I don't know. Whatever, we're getting rid of it.
of wrath.
What did they just do? Obscured. Oh. Yeah, that's not ideal.
For the Omnissiah.
Transmit.
I feel like these two can just kind of chill here for now.
Stand ready.
Well, we know that was not one of the...
Doctrina engaged.
That was one of the ones on their side. Or on, like, the the Necrons that were kind of helpers to us. Man, that obscured thing is going to be very inconvenient. Yeah, garbage. If only we had the other destroyers, then this would do nothing. Right? We would just torch around them, we'd flame everywhere. We'd do those gigantic AoEs, it'd be great. And they're still obscured. How awful.
Processing.
Here's a sacrificial servitor.
We kneel to none is the foe who troubles the Sankotep dynasty as you have. Rarer still, one who survives to do so again.
Necrons that repeat things they've already said, not so rare. Obscured is like literal garbage. Just deciding you, oh, you don't get to target any of our units. Like, that is actually garbage. It should at least be like a roll the dice. It should be like 50-50 or something. Of like, you know, like, you get disadvantage on the roll to attack them. Not you don't get to attack them at all. That's stupid. Like, we don't know Right, like if say this is all obscured and dark, right? What, I can't just fire into it? There's half a dozen of them over here. You're telling me if I just fire into there, I'm not gonna hit any, no matter what?
Communications open.
Obscured, what garbage, what bullshit. Yeah, guess we'll end our fucking turn.
Ready?
We kneel to none.
Right. All right. Well, at least we can do this. Okay. Hey, we're getting somewhere here. Oh, we win? That's it? Okay. Okay.
My lord Sankotep called you vermin, but you are more than that. You fight with cunning and resolve. The courts of the Necrontyr would have made great use of a servant such as you. But you are beaten, Invader, and you will not see another dawn on Givroth.
I do not die on a world called Givroth. I die on Hecateus IV, a forged world of the priesthood of Mars.
To die in this tomb is a far greater honor, and one grander than your species could ever devise.
Oh, he wakes up.
The Fargart, speaking like a conqueror, as if she is not a tool still wielded by a dead king. You have doomed this planet, Nefershah. Only you Patridae could have kept these insects at bay. Without us, Givroth will be theirs.
Nefershah, is it? Your usurper is not quite as executed as you believed.
By the command of Sankotep, this delayed execution is concluded.
Oh, yeah, you showed them. All that not sound effects. They didn't, what is with the sound design? They didn't even add enough like a hitting sound effect there. They're like, nah, it's fine. Could have at least like just taken.
Nefershah was more concerned with executing Ukhensep than eliminating me. Though I am loath to leave a mission incomplete. Such good fortune is rare.
Oh,
it
wait.
would be blasphemously inefficient to spurn it.
Is this actually how the campaign ends? Just like a draw? No way. But yeah, like I'm sure there's a sound effect for Nefershah hitting something with her staff, right? Just put that there. Don't have nothing there. Calculating exfiltration routes.
Expedite those calculations.
There has to be more.
So, the usurpers are usurped. The Pharaoh's Vanguard stands alone. This is Magos Dominus Faustinius. I am severely damaged and require extraction.
On our way, Magos.
This Vanguard, as you call it, it is a rank recognized among the Necrons. Akin to a bodyguard or a trusted aide. A clear choice to take over Necron leadership once all other candidates are eliminated.
It pleases us not, this claim that we have been pawns in a conflict between alien pretenders to a false throne.
A behavioral marker of desperation. Nothing more. As the faithless Xenos approach defeat, they turn on each other. We must exploit this disarray.
Let us hope we can.
The Pharaoh's throne remains undiscovered. The only logical haven for the Vanguard. Exhume it, and we bring them to the light.
Agreed. If a new leader has again arisen, we must simply destroy this one too, before its position can stabilize.
All iterations of victory require it.
Magos, your forces have experience eliminating such targets. Find the throne, find the Vanguard, annihilate both.
Okay, one last mission, right? One more. Even though it's a bit redundant, it's like, you know, villain of the week, where the villain gets away every time. You gotta go fight him again. Oh no! Doc Ock got away again.
Fascinating. Magos, an opportunity presents itself.
That was only the second act.
I conducted several excavations on Hecataeus IV prior to your arrival. And the planet's crust features multiple extensive and navigable cave systems.
Exploitation of such may not be tenable. Hecataeus IV is not known for its tectonic stability.
I believe if we can identify stable and defensible underground routes, they can be incorporated into Skitarii supply lines. Troops and materials could be moved with minimum risk of ambush.
I could take this suggestion to the Omnisynod, but I cannot make assumptions as to what their response might be.
Already done, Magos. The Omnisynod saw the wisdom of my hypothesis, and have granted me leave along with several labor servitors to pursue it.
Ever industrious, Tech Acquisitor. It seems the decision has been made, regardless of my input.
I have already identified a suitable testbed cave system under a section of Skitarii fortifications to convert into subterranean passageways.
Then go with the Omnissire's blessing. But take care you accept no risk to yourself. Your expertise is unique on Hecataeus IV, and may yet be crucial to the outcome of this conflict.
I have no doubt of that, Magos. I shall take great pains to ensure my own survival. You will not be disappointed.
I mean, Was it, what was with the, like, oh, point of no return, can't do nothing after this? Everything is still here. That thing was full of shit. Nothing changed. Well, I guess we gotta Djebka, because we gotta do this one. We gotta do the Forge Temple under assault.